Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Hope everyone is doing well today. It is currently, let's see here. Wow, Monday, March 8th. Already end of March and just it's a Monday morning. And let's see here. Of course, 47 Yorktown was in the chat yesterday at 6:23 p.m. right after I set the thing up and said good evening from Eastern Canada. Bee's Nest was, let's see here. See, that's you're still, I don't know how you managed to do it. You get it in just at your under the 12-hour mark. So you're technically first. Then first this morning was Bee's Nest video. Oh, cool. Good morning. And 47 Yorktown said hello to the Bee's Nest, and Bee's Nest says hello to him. So what's going on this morning, everyone? Let me go ahead and do my usual diligence and go ahead and get this out. I'm going to go ahead, send it out, share it out like I normally do. Go ahead and obviously tweet it out some because, yeah, people actually have seen it on Twitter, so doesn't hurt to hedge your bets. By the way, while I'm thinking about it, if you happen to come here from Twitter or any other place because you're seen and are subscribed to me or thought you were subscribed to me, make sure you are subscribed because YouTube does like to remove subscriptions. Trust me, I've been removed from plenty of channels myself. Ugh, it can be a pain. So make sure you're still subscribed, press the like button, and share it out. And I would appreciate that very much. Now, let me go ahead and get the link out there. And anyone is going to be joining me in a little bit. My hand is still waking up. I kind of slept on it wrong. So, and I am getting used to this new mouse, which I do like. I highly recommend it because several, I noticed in either on videos or live streams, you'll hear click, 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 which, if you're just clicking a few times, is okay. It's not a big deal. But there are a lot of people that will do a live stream and click, 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 and it can get a little annoying. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to try this mouse out personally and see if, before I recommend anything, and see how I like it. And good morning, Yvette, and good morning, JPs. So anyhow, I was going to, and by the way, Yvette and JPs, get up here. Anyhow, they have different models of the mouse. Some are, gaming size. Some are smaller. They have different models available, different price ranges. The one I got is only about $8. It's smaller, but it's also a silent mouse, which I like. And yes, I can tell a difference even when listening, because I went back and listened to a couple of my videos. I could hear a few clicks, and sometimes more than a few clicks. And then I could tell the difference between when I got it and when I didn't have it. I wasn't hearing the clicks. So it does make a difference. So if you're making content out there and you like to reference other, like clicking other tabs or clicking on, other stuff, you might want to consider a noiseless silent mouse, because it actually does make a difference. And believe it or not, there are people that will click off of a video or live stream because of the noise. Trust me, I've done it myself. And good morning, JPs.
Hello.
What's up?
Not much.
And we got Mr. Clickety Click.
That's what a real mouse sounds like.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Clicky. Can you hear it?
No.
That's what a mouse should sound like.
No, it shouldn't. Does the mouse say Logitech on it?
No, it doesn't.
That is poop.
And the last mouse I used did say it. But again, too clickety click. So until Logitech learns to make a mouse that's silent, I'm not going to buy a Logitech.
30-something. Yeah.
And let's see here. Good morning, Sci-Fi Nation. What's going on this morning? Bird is probably still over on another channel, as well as Yosef. And let's see here. Somebody's backstage. Oh. Come on. Got to be able to close that out before I can go in. There we go. And we've got Sci-Fi Nation. Let's see what's going on this morning.
Good morning, Cap. How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm all right, buddy. Goddamn, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing well. What's going on today?
I'm good. Are you feeling all right today?
Actually, now that you mention it, I'm feeling okay. Let's see here. Yvette, you're the CMO. Get up here. I have two people who need to be watched after.
What do you mean?
Well, she can handle the whip.
She can handle whip, but can she actually handle whip? That's the question.
Now, I need to have a set routine. I don't have a set routine yet. So I'm still getting used to it.
Yeah, I get it. And I'm just messing with you, Cap. It's
Oh,
all
I
fun
know.
And, It's all fun in here because you know how I go. When I go hardcore, and I'm all about letting those women know, hey, this is where the whip's going. So, how you doing? So, yeah.
Okay, so JP's, what's going on?
Not much. Been
Come
up
on,
all-
you can talk a little bit more. Why have you been up all night?
Well, I got home from work at 1:30.
Okay,
It's 5 a.m. now.
JP
Well, that's true.
Tabernac, it's great to see you on the stream. You come into my chats all the time. It's great to talk to you here on the Captain stream. It's awesome to be able to put a voice to a name. Thank you so much for being up here on Captain Trek's Morning Brew.
I'm here when usually the wife is awake, so most of the time she's sleeping because she works.
Yeah, but it's nice to put a voice to a name. And thank you so much for being here on Captain Trek's Morning Brew. It means as much to me as it does Captain Trek. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you so much, buddy.
Okay.
and hello, Bee's Nest.
Hello,
And
hello.
she is in the chat. I was not meaning for you to leave your stream there, bud. I just was letting you know that I was going to be that I was on.
Cool.
And Yosef Petrick is hungry
Yosef,
from the future. Yeah.
yes, and I believe I know what song he's thinking of. It's an 80s song. It's an 80s song here in the States.
Let's see it now. So, Yosef, of course, he's getting something to eat. It's lunchtime there.
1 second, flipping the headphones.
Of course.
I know what Yosef is thinking of. It's hungry from the. I'm pretty sure I know what he's thinking of. The song.
Haggis.
Haggis. Arr.
Let me see here. Just one moment. I'm going to mute a second. I need to straighten out a cord.
No, it's not haggis, by the way. It's it's actually Robert Palmer's song. It's a Robert Palmer song. But I know what he's thinking of, and yes, that's an actual 80s song that we used to sing here. And to do, like we do now, like you just like make it go whip one way and whatever, and you just listen to the song and then you like do whatever you do and do the whippets to make the one end go on that way and the other way the other, and that's what we do. But I know what song Yosef is thinking of. I do. That's what's fucking me for. Oh my god, Yosef, I know what song you're thinking of. It's really messing me up right now.
Irresistible.
No, hell no, that's not it.
What the heck are you guys going on about?
No, it's you got the right artist, but it's totally the wrong song.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I was talking away. I'd forgotten I'd muted because I'd straightened out the cord. It was twisted all to hell. Plugged everything back in. Thought I'd unmuted and was talking, and have been doing it for 2 minutes because
I'm sorry, Captain.
I'm pulling a bird.
Yeah, you're pulling a bird. How you doing, Captain?
I am doing well. I went ahead and snuck away and took my medicine a little bit ago while you were talking. Let me guess. Bees. Yes,
Vicodin.
you're having
Vicodin.
coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, coffee's part of it. Yep.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment this morning.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so it will definitely be a shorter show tomorrow. But hey, that's probably when everybody will show up. Uh,
Well, I I
then
obey.
it'll be like, oh shit, I gotta go tomorrow. But
Hey, there he is. Hey, Yitza, how you doing, buddy? How you doing,
hello,
Yitza?
it's and yes, I need to talk to you later. I've got an idea. I'm working on something. All I'll say it will be called Morning Show Moments or Morning Brew Moments. Morning Brew Moments. And I just need
Mor-
a
Wait,
little
morning brew moments. Shouldn't that be like kind of like a spotlight type of thing, and not like a highlight type of thing?
same
Just
thing,
saying. Just saying. No, it's two totally different things. Just saying that.
same difference.
Now, in my perspective, but okay, I see where you're coming from.
And I don't know how long they'll be. It could be, a couple minutes. It could be whatever. But they should be, just a few takes here and there from a
And
video.
and it just says, "Hello, all. How you doing, buds?"
So I mean,
And I
well,
don't
that's
even know. I don't even know where it's is from. To be honest with you, that's the totally wrong accent. To be honest. So.
well. Let's see here. Considering that he's European, yes, that would be the wrong accent. Um, that he's God damn it, I can't think where the hell he's from. Um,
I want to say Eastern Europe, where Joseph's from, but that doesn't sound right either.
Pretty damn sure it's Belgium.
Belgium. That's it.
If not
Thank you.
Belgium, it's Lithuania.
Oh,
No.
Germany. So he's over by Deutschland, Wayne.
So
Yeah, he's over there by Deutschland, Wayne, as I call it.
and
Well,
hello, Joseph. How are you? Okay, I need more coffee. There's just no doubt about that. I definitely need more coffee.
go get
Oh, I'll
coffee,
get some in
but
a minute. I'll get it in a
Yeah.
minute.
no,
But-
I
Another
won't.
man needs some
I
coffee.
won't kill the chat. I won't kill the chat. I promise. I'll just shut the f up and let everybody else talk.
and Yitza says, I ain't no Eastern Blocker.
No, I never said you were. I said you were freaking Deutschlander. So there you go, bud.
He says, I am left from Deutschland and above France.
Yeah, I know where. Yeah, it's from. I got DNA from over there, bud. Just saying. Man, if I could actually go and visit the towns where I had DNA from, it'd be like me and Darth Revan. Me and Darth Revan would come visit you and have a hell of a time. How you doing? And then some, and then we go and visit some of these Victorian and Edwardian castles and stuff, and be like, "This is where our ancestors ruled from." Hi, how you doing? So that's why I don't do that shit.
Well, I can say this much: that person you can find, they're going to. Last I knew, was going to be in the States sometime next year, I believe. I don't remember where at, somewhere south. So definitely not near you, but going to be in the States for some
Oh,
con.
see,
I don't remember.
I'm such an American. I am such a much of an American. That's why when I looked up my ancestry, okay. So I'm Scottish, Irish, English, Dutch, German, English, Russian. It's like, okay, what country didn't fight all the other motherfuckers?
In other words, you were fighting yourself at one point
Yeah,
or another.
basically, I was fighting myself. I was like, what the hell? So it's like, goddamn, I don't know. It's just like, so that's why I just take it all in and I love it. And you know why I
And
love it? Because it's part of my heritage.
and hello, Big Daddy-O, John Benford. Good morning, or I'm sorry, it would be afternoon for you. I don't know what
Oh,
the.
Scotland? What about Scotland? Asked Big Daddy. Oh, Scotland, eh? Oh, Scotland, there. Eh? Well, you know what? My woman wears kilts, not me.
And
Yeah, I think I kicked myself out.
trust me, it happens. You're on a phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. With my experience with a phone, trust me, I had one live stream that I did from a phone because my internet was out.
Yes, the
I
phones. Yes, absolutely.
was absolutely, I kicked myself out of the studio 3 times
Yes, and I'll
on my
agree.
own fucking live stream.
I'll agree with Captain Trek on that. I've done live streams from a cell phone before, so trust me, my friend, you're perfectly fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Good morning, Fenrir Fire.
And good morning, Fennerfire. How are you this morning? I find it funny. I've probably, I don't know, either pissed off my European friends or they're just not awake or around on YouTube
Well,
yet.
let's examine that for a minute, Captain Trek. Just let's examine what you just said for a minute. If you really fucking piss people off, do you think I'd fucking be here?
Well, no.
Exactly. So do you honestly think you piss people off?
A couple, but that's neither here nor there.
But I'm here. Do you think you
Don't.
pissed off enough people to fucking make a goddamn difference?
Not really.
Nope.
No, I didn't
Nope.
think so. So hey, how you doing, bud? So hey, how you doing, bud?
God damn it. Fuck. Ow. Shit. I spilled coffee on me. Shit.
Son of a bitch! How you doing?
Damn, that was hot.
That's what she said.
Did it hurt right
Fuck.
away?
But as I was saying to Captain Trek, really, if you think you pissed off that many fucking people, do you think I'd
Yeah.
honestly be here?
No, I know I have, but again, that's an old day, and we're not focused
Right.
on the
And Captain Trek, you also know that I go against the norm. So fuck
This
what
is
the
true.
fuck what the bullshitters think. I'm here. Right?
Well-
and me and you don't get along from the get fucking go. If I'm here,
We do.
And
It's just we have our moments where
right,
you know
exactly. And if I'm here, fuck what the other motherfuckers think. I'm here. Jay is here. Fuck what them motherfuckers think. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always here.
No, what you don't understand is me and Captain Trek have a history together about calling each other out in live chats, on live streams, talking to each other just like we are now. And what people don't understand is me and Captain Trek can still be the best of fucking friends and respect each other.
Oh, absolutely.
And still fucking argue until we're blue in the fucking dilithium crystals.
We have argued it quite a bit over the course of time, but you know,
And but
usually it's all in good fun.
Right, exactly. Exactly. One thing I will not do is is one thing I will not do, and I refuse to do, is take Captain Track off my friends list. You know why I won't take him off my friends list? Because he keeps me in check. He will look at me and say, Jay, stop being a dink, stop being a goddamn arsehole, and stop acting the way you're fucking acting, and talk about what you want to fucking talk about. That's
So,
what I love about Captain Track. That's what I love about that man.
and that, thank you, I appreciate that. So, Joseph, you were on another live stream. So, are you going to come on after you eat your lunch? Because, come on,
He's
let's
here.
be fair.
He's here because this one's better.
Well, let's see here. The host of the other one is in this chat. Therefore, it's no longer on.
Yitzy says a Trek check. We need a truck check, do we, Yitzy? Yitza. I'm sorry, Yitza. Yes, I did a bunch of YouTube how to pronounce Yitza. I'm sorry, I had to. Fuck, I'm so. Oh God, I suck. It's a lemons.
So,
I'm just going to call them lemons.
Yeah, see, that's why you fail.
No, I'm not even going to bother to try.
You
Can't fail if you don't bother to try.
You do realize Itza has an actual YouTube video about how to pronounce his fucking name?
Yeah, I do.
yes.
And I've watched
Then
it.
why did you fail to fucking pronunciate it right?
You didn't
Because
say
I don't have to.
Oh shit! I didn't even. This will tell you how far behind I am. I didn't check my Twitter until just now because 51 minutes ago, when I was on Michael T's live stream, he sent me a link. I didn't know that. I was just going to be on there for a little bit, just in chat talking because it's like, hey, my live stream's going live.
Dear Cap, hashtag Dear Cap, hashtag Dear Cap.
Oh God, no! We're not doing a deer cap. That you'll get the unedited version.
What the hell is that? I don't even see it.
Son of a bitch.
That was just
That's
that was
sci-fi
just
being sci-fi. How you doing?
yes.
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
Oh, it's like how you doing?
Okay, Joey.
Get her done.
Well, let's see here now. I forgot to post.
Dear Cap, hashtag Dear Cap.
I hate when it does that. I gotta open a clone of that tab. Clone the tab. Copy. I gotta close the tab because I don't want to hear myself.
See, at least the cat understands what the hell I'm talking about. Even if the rest of y'all don't.
About.
That's what I said. You got a problem with it?
Put that there. And then we're gonna put in the Streamlab link. StreamYard link. I've never used Streamlab. I tried it once. I hated it. Actually, I had videos where I was, trying other things, and it's like, yeah,
And
I got
he was
frustrated.
trying funny things, and he was smoking funny things. Oh.
Trust me, if I was smoking funny things, I probably would not have been as pissed off at the point that I was. So,
It was a Kid Rock song, and he loved it. Da, 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 da. Oh, but
let's see here. You go ahead and
How you doing? Fenrir Fire Law Yitzy. LOL Yitzy. Itsy. 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 You know, there's a whole YouTube video about how to pronounce Itzy's name.
Yep, and you're not doing it right.
And I am not. I need to go look it up again. I'll be the first to admit it. I am not pronouncing it right. I need to go look it up again. That's why I'm promoting it.
Okay. I'm guessing that he accidentally exited the studio again. That's the only problem with cell phones. It's too easy to accidentally exit the studio. It's pretty bad when you're on your own damn live stream. And it's like I was trying to put in a link, which, yeah. Let me put it this way: if you're doing your own, this is why if you are doing a live stream from a phone, you definitely need wrenches who are not, and you can say, "Hey, post this in the chat."
That's why you need people that ain't on a phone to say, "Hey, motherfucker, you need to change some shit, or you need to fucking have the goddamn links." Apparently, Captain Trick is on a phone tonight. So, with that said,
not tonight. No, not this morning. That was a couple days ago. In fact, that was the day I had 2 different live streams.
Okay. So you're not on the phone tonight, so that's good.
Thank God. Okay, and we're going to welcome to the panel LDG.
Oh,
hey,
welcome.
Why?
Oh,
Are you awake, Pickles?
What? I'm about to go to bed. I don't know what I just jumped into. What up, JPs? What up, Sci-Fi? What up, Cap?
Hello.
Hi, chat.
Not too much.
Hey. LDG, how many times did I tell you? Just call me Jay.
Call you what?
Jay.
Jay?
How you doing?
Jay. Oh, what up, Jay? What up, Jay?
Yeah,
Jay?
I told you that
Jay and
like
Jay.
6 months ago.
Dude, I barely remembered what I had for breakfast yesterday. You do know that, right?
Okay, and then you barely remembered what you had for breakfast yesterday.
I don't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
And you can't remember that, hey, call me Jay.
I mean, I forget the name of my project sometimes.
At the same time, this motherfucker wants me to remember what the hell a project for Mickey is. Are you serious right now?
I don't even know what I am right now. I haven't gone to bed, but I need to go to bed. Cap,
yes?
I just came on. You kind of copied and pasted incorrectly there. Just wanted to let you know.
I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, because I tweeted to you, not the I think you copied and pasted from the yesterday's StreamYard. That didn't copy the entire thing for some reason. StreamYard kind of like cut it in half. However, but I tweeted it to you.
Captain Trek, may I say one thing? May I say one thing, Captain Trek?
Yes, you may say something.
If anybody ever needs some work done on their computer hardware and computer software, no matter what they're working with, talk to LDG right here. I tell you what, as much shit as I give this guy right here, he does know his fucking shit. He knows what the hell he's talking about. And he will help you get your stuff working the right way.
Now, if we can just get that that word spread to, I don't know, about 5 million other people, that would be great.
Well, I'm just saying, it's the truth, LDG, and you know what?
I hear you.
Much shit as I give you, my friend, it's the truth. It's the truth. Do you know what the fuck you're talking about, my friend? And you know how to get people's shit working for
just to let you know.
Yes.
I'm saving your work, and you're my new project, Cap. So
Lord,
I want to make sure that
that's trouble.
I just got to make sure that you're at least doing what I give you Put it in the right spot.
That's what she said.
So as much shit as I give LDG pickles, okay,
What I'm trying to say. So
you
yeah,
know,
if you could.
the guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. I tell you what, right now, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about,
Let me see here.
I don't say that lightly because I've
Hey,
been
Jay.
working with computers since Windows 95 on the internet, motherfuckers.
Jay, have you been to sleep, bud?
Not for about 18 hours. How you doing, Cap?
You sound like shit.
No,
By the
I
way.
can sound like shit, and I can still talk about how I used to go online with
Oh,
Windows
yeah.
95, and I used to do, and I had to download the WinSock 95 fucking thing to go online with Windows 95. So
Oh, yeah.
guess what?
Well, my first computer was in 95.
Yeah,
so
and
yeah.
guess what? Yeah, that's with a Windows computer. That doesn't include a DOS computer. How you doing? So what's that got to do with how long I've been awake?
Because
I don't understand that.
You sound like you're tired.
Yeah, I can sound tired all day long. That ain't got nothing to do with how it fucking works with the computer.
So
I love you, Cap, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. Especially with old ass computers.
Well, let's see here. Yeah, the whole. I learn a lot of times the tools in the computer. I remember we could actually work on a computer. The things they're making now, they're crap. They're throwaway.
And I'm sure LDG can confirm with me. Hey, you remember when you could actually piss out the side of a fucking window and some spray would come back on the motherboard and it would make two shits in the fuck of a difference? As
What?
long as it's still fucking booted up.
I have no idea. But
well, I pissed on an actual motherboard and made it boot up because I pissed on a motherboard. So how the fuck you doing? See, it doesn't matter if I'm tired or not.
I think you are.
I'm not tired. I'm wide awake, Cap. How you
talking
doing?
Trout?
I'm talking trout. I got your trout right here.
Okay, let's see if anybody's still watching this shit show. All right. We got 11 people still watching. Thank you. Oh, now it's down to 10.
Captain Trek has a shit show. How the fuck you doing? Sorry, Cap.
Oh, right. Oh, no problem. Okay, please feel free to join us.
I'm just saying. See, my last dial-up modem was a 14.4, and it had a sound card built into it, and a dial-up modem. It was a sound card, video card, and dial-up, all in one, and it was made by Aztec.
Oh, okay, sci-fi.
Cool story.
Sci-fi. Some of us have headphones on. Por favor, Jay.
And por favor, how you doing?
How you doing?
Mo cerveza, por favor.
It sounds like you had too many cervezas.
Not even close. Not even close.
CC.
I got a fridge and a half full. How the fuck you doing? Next.
Let's see here. Go ahead and what's going on, Fender Fire? Yes, I know. Headphones. Trust me, if it happens,
Does that sound better back here?
Sound better with some duct tape.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Duct tape, a couple of, whatever. Anyhow.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
So, let's see. As you can tell, I'm working on my channel a little bit here and there, trying to tweak some stuff, but we're gonna. Yeah, it's gonna get there eventually.
I tell you what, everybody, if you love Captain Truck, just tell him, keep calling Sci-Fi Nation a fucking dink, and he'll be okay. That's all he has to do.
I am definitely looking forward to. Funny thing is, I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow. That's the doctor's appointment.
Lucky you said that earlier because I just remembered I have one tomorrow as well.
Yeah, you know what I love about my doctor's appointments? I'm like, he's like, oh, this is gonna make it feel so much better, and I'm like, okay, put your fucking whatever part is gonna feel better there, and I'm like, let me hit this and see if it feels better after this.
Okay, let's see what's going on. We've got.
And they're usually like, nope. I'm like, why? Because you're gonna break my fucking arm. I'm like, exactly. So how the fuck is it gonna feel better? You asshole.
Like I said, I'm gonna have to tweak some stuff, figure it out. But hey, in the meantime,
No, I will not take a pill. I refuse to take pills. I will not even take aspirins. And these motherfuckers want to give me painkillers. I'm like, here, put your arm in front of me and let me see what it feels like with a pill inside of it.
Jay, headphones. I'm gonna have to put you backstage for a moment. I gotta put you backstage. My headphones are. I gotta get my head. Okay. As soon as my ears stop ringing, I will. I'll bring him back. Assuming he's still there. So what's been going on, LDG? Any news? Any developments? Any
Might have fallen asleep.
Well, he's not as bad. He's not as bad as Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm all right. Like I said, I can't really stay. Just wanted to make sure you fix the tags in the description before I go to bed.
The problem is, I set it up. I got it all done, and then I
gotta keep on. Yeah, I feel like I have my own Cobra Kai.
Well, the funny thing is, I had it all set up, and then when I went live, StreamYard fucked everything up and went back to the original settings.
Oh, really?
It's like, you suck. So I went live, and it just went to hell. So I'm going to have to edit live. Yippee.
No worries. No worries. Just looking out for you, Cap, because I want to measure your progress and stay on you. And having some really good results with TWTG and Onzo, especially. I'm trying to spread the love there, bud.
Absolutely, I appreciate it.
I think I'm gonna definitely gonna do a video. I think on LDG. I might even do what I'm thinking of doing is doing a series, doing a little video series on how to crack the algorithm, make it work for you. I think it's a good. I think it might be a good thing to do.
Careful, YouTube might come after you.
Say what? Oh yeah, right.
I said YouTube might come after you.
Hey,
they will.
But if I can get the attention of some big channels, and because even the big channels are bitching about this, Maybe get some exposure, grow the community,
You heard it here
get some
first.
subs.
LDG
Yeah.
wants to expose himself.
Yeah, just be careful when the Black Hawk helicopters start coming around.
Right?
Yep.
Tell me about it. Well, like I said, if anything does happen to me, one of my best friends has a copy of my notebook. Project Prometheus will come out one way or another.
Okay, just taken care of.
And all of a sudden, your house will get descended on by a bunch of the Google Street cars.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all about the notebook.
Yeah.
All my notes are in there, and it's not in my house. Well, the
Great,
copy
you
is.
told them now.
That they can have fun finding where they think it is.
Hey, MB Geek.
Who knew LDG had friends? Appreciate that, bud. I have a couple. Had an awesome stream last night over at Biggerford Entertainment. WandaVision finale roundtable. Check it out, guys. It was pretty funny. And over on TWTG content, that was pretty funny.
I didn't even make it through the first episode of WandaVision, so.
Yeah, it's horrible. I'm surprised Kevin Feige even has the job after that.
See, I had everything all set up. I just,
Ouch.
You finished?
I'm still editing because, yeah, thank you, stupid. Yeah, I'm going to keep working on it. Then I'll have to save it so it automatically comes up. But I'll figure that out later.
Just hurry up and get it swapped out. So hopefully I want to hear what your impressions are later when I wake up. Hit me up on the backstage.
Oh, absolutely.
And I got to get some rest so I can have a good waiting room today.
Absolutely. You take
And then,
care of yourself.
I want to work on 2 intros later if I have time. One for Comic Chat, which will be a interesting one. Kind of like the Marvel one. Doing like a Marvel intro for him for Comic Chat. And a Stargate intro for TWTG because he's going to be doing Stargate watch parties. I think on Monday he was talking about Monday 9 p.m.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love Stargate. Fuck yeah.
So do I. Did you hear that they're possibly coming out with an animated series?
No, I heard about something, but not an animated series.
Yeah. Do not recall where I saw that. I think it might have been on Facebook Stargate group that I belong to.
Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, I love me some good Stargate.
And yes, LDG, you do need to get some sleep because you need to be on later.
I'll here. Let me. I'll show you guys what happened on the show last night.
All right.
Here we go.
That happened?
And all right, I'm going to share a screen.
Just waiting.
And here we go. right. So this was over on TWTG. And we were doing the psychology stream called "We Drink and Know Things." Sunday night stream.
Oh yes.
We talk psychology stuff, and I was messing with some new backgrounds, and this is what happened.
That's a good one. JJ, you got stuff coming up?
Yeah, man.
Randomness at its finest.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow night, randomness at its finest. Random panel, random topic type thing.
What the hell was that?
That actually scared me. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? The new background scared the hell out of me. Sorry, JJ.
That was legitimate.
I thought he was like, what the hell was that?
Joke. I thought he was joking.
Oh, I just put some new backgrounds on, and one of them is a fist, and I just didn't think of it. I'm like, oh shit, what the hell
That is
that?
the softest thing you've ever done, LDG. That was so soft.
Wow. Random topic type thing. So, random panel, random topic type thing.
Yeah, I definitely scared the hell out of myself for a second. I was like, what the hell? I looked up on my screen because it reflects on my screen because I can see my camera and whatever. So I just look up and I'm like, oh shit, what the hell?
It would be better if it said Kapow over it.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I think I clipped it, so I gotta turn it into a video. Blooper scene. I might add a special effect to it or something.
Yes, Batman fight noises.
I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to work on that later. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Sci-Fi Nation. I hope he can behave for a few minutes. Let's see here. Awesome. Now,
I'll behave, my friend. I just want to share a theme song. Can I share a theme song? And I'll take full responsibility for it.
what theme song?
It's an Australian theme song, so I highly doubt you're going to get any
Oh, no.
copyright.
Oh, no. We're not risking that.
No, it's called House Ups. It's from Australia.
I will let, let's see here, TWTG Content, who is usually in the chat, I'll let him deal with it. And speaking of dealing with stuff,
He's a friend of mine too. Bring him up here.
he is not currently in the chat. I missed his stream last night. I was so dead tired. I just,
Well,
anyhow.
can I share a screen and you can decide if you want to share it? How about that?
Absolutely. I can do that. Damn it. Hold on.
There you go, baby. It's up to you if you want to share it or not. It's up to you.
Here's another feature we need.
I think we lost
Preview
it.
shares. Oh. Hello. Cap.
Yeah, we lost Captain.
Earth the Cap.
Earth the Captain.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I didn't even think that was going to be funny.
Or
But
to Major Tom, how far down are you? Oh. That's the Major Tom song. Yeah. Anyway.
so,
How you doing? I don't know what to say. How you doing? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. As long as they're chocolate covered, who gives a fuck? So yeah, I mean LDG, the pickle guy. I mean, yeah, he makes good relish. You mix them with some mayonnaise. It's good on fish.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Since when does mayonnaise go in relish?
When you mix it with relish, and it makes relish and mayonnaise. Relish and mayonnaise basically is fish food as far as bread goes. So there you go.
Oh, that would suck if his internet went out. That would suck.
Yeah, it would.
Especially
He
for
would be
Captain
pretty
Trev.
angry.
Yeah, he'd be hungry. He'd be hungry. He'd be like, son of a bitch.
I think I can hear him cursing now.
That dink is over there talking to pickles. And the JPs, what the hell? What the hell? Get the hell out of there. How you talking about? Get the hell off my tree, you son of a bitch. Hi, how you
Maybe
doing?
Captain Chuck had to fight off some ninja assassin.
Oh,
I
basically,
don't know.
let's see here.
Oh, there he is.
And,
See, I was being nice, Cap. I was being nice. Shit.
I know.
I was making fun of you, but I was being nice. I didn't say nothing
Oi.
stupid. Did I?
Trust me, if I had planned on leaving, I would not have left you on. But hey, that's what happened.
Oh, shit! He's got jokes. Captain's got jokes. Captain Drake has
Oh,
jokes.
we've got somebody backstage. Let's see what's going on. And we've got me geek.
NB. Oh, there's NB Geek. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you guys doing? LBG, for someone who talks about sleep so much, I really am trying to figure out when the last time you slept was. What was it, December?
Oh, shit! NB's got jokes.
Yeah, tell me about it. No, I do need to get to bed though. I'll be listening while I pass out.
Of course.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers want to talk about the last time I slept. When's the last time you slept?
Yeah, I have no wish to go back to the hospital because of no sleep. But I have gotten a lot of sleep in this week, guys, so don't you worry. I've slept quite a bit, which is why you haven't seen a waiting room for the past week. Anyway,
I was wondering why you were so quiet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
yeah,
weird.
I feel like
You
living a
usually
little bit
run your
longer.
mouth as much as I do.
See, I'm used to going without sleep. I'm used to dealing with the missus and the youngin and my entire
I will say this:
life.
I'm 99% sure that it was all because of no sleep. Why I went to the hospital, because I feel a lot better. Everything feels better. So I'm gonna keep doing that. I don't know why I'm still up right now. It's 7 o'clock. I should be.
I don't
passed
either.
out. So
You
on
should
that
be
note,
in bed asleep. Thank you for
And-
joining, LDG. Go to bed.
will do.
Absolutely.
Take care, guys.
Thank you for joining us, Pickles. I mean, LDG. It's awesome always to talk to you, my friend.
Will do.
And let's see here. Berto Pray 5, Berto Pray 5, Berto Pray 5. Get your ass up here.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Brave 5. And I just want to say one thing, Captain. To everybody that asked me when's the last time I slept, I don't sleep. When I sleep is when the rest of my household is taken care of. That's when I even think about sleeping. And if they're not even in bed, I won't even think about sleeping. And I will still continue to function completely and fully until they're in bed. So it really irks me when people ask me, when's the last time you slept? I don't give a fuck when the last time I slept is. It don't matter. I'm taking care of my family.
You need to take care of you as
Yes,
well.
I do. But you know what? My family comes first.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
the
but if
only
you don't
reason I
take
brought
care
that
of
up is
you,
because LDG always talks about sleep, and then it seems like he never does
You
it.
know what? If I need to sleep, I'll do that when I die. That's one of my that's my main thing. I'll sleep when I die. That is actually my Xbox fucking theme. I'll sleep when I die.
Okay.
I prefer Rule 129.
Agreed. Okay. Michael, are you still in the audience? Please. Uh,
Where's Bird at?
he's in the. He probably, more than likely, Mama Pray's not awake yet, so he is probably
Shit.
not able to come on.
There ain't enough spam in the room.
Somebody tell Dave then to get his ass up here.
Which Dave?
He may be
Dave G
asleep.
Sound.
Oh, Dave G Sound, absolutely.
No, he's not asleep. He's in the chat.
I mean, he may be busy.
so
I know
NB,
Dave Hughes.
did you watch Coming to America yet?
No,
Which
I have
one?
not. No,
The first one
I
or
did
the
not
second
get to
one?
it yesterday.
Okay.
I will though.
With the
first
number
one.
2 would be the second one. Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
JP said it was actually pretty
coming
damn
back,
good.
coming
Yeah.
back to America. I think is the second one. Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's coming to using the number 2,
Yeah,
America.
so was the first one.
No, that was coming to TO, America.
See, it's the same fucking name.
Not really, but okay.
Coming to America, which is an
Lord.
actual song, so it's the same name.
Hey, I got a question, JP. How was Arsenio Hall's acting?
As bad as the first one. That's why it's funny.
And did y'all forget about the actual theme song? By the way, that I just
Coming to America? Yeah, I remember
Well,
the
crap
song.
it. I got rid of the.
Hey, that's
I was trying to get
beautiful.
rid of the.
What is that? Velvet?
Stupid.
No, that's beautiful. What is that, Cap? Velvet?
What are you talking about?
I was talking about the original Coming to America.
I don't remember.
You don't remember the movie? Okay.
I don't. Right now, I've not had enough coffee to. I was trying to
been
get rid of the
asleep
stupid video thing. Not you, sci-fi. He was sharing a video. I was trying to get rid of the video, and ended up kicking him out.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so
that's funny.
See, Sci-Fi Nation. At least when I get kicked out of a panel, it's not on accident. It's always on purpose. Hey, did James Earl Jones make a cameo in the movie at least?
Yeah. Wasn't a cameo.
Oh.
It was like at least a good 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Cameo is like.
Yeah.
I would consider it like not even saying something and like you see him in the background.
Love James Earl Jones. Wish I could have got into the new Lion King, but I just it gave me a headache.
I haven't even seen the original one, so.
Well, I tried to watch and this is what I hate is you call it, try to say it's live action. I'm like, dude, it's all CGI. That's not live action.
Hello, world. It's Berto Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla.
Kapla. Oh, Cap didn't even have to mute me for that.
How is Mama
How you
Prey?
doing, Bird?
We were up early and then tried to get back to sleep to varying degrees of success.
I've been up since 3 a.m. I can't go back to sleep.
Good morning, Bjoid.
Me and Professor were talking about you yesterday, Bird.
Well, all good things, I hope.
Oh,
Of
yes,
course.
very good things. We're talking about how what an inspiration you are. And I do not say that jokingly. I mean, that's literally what we were talking about.
Glad I can inspire.
Well, I mean, considering everything I've heard about your situation, I said, we were talking, it's like, here's a guy who's had some unfortunately bad hands dealt to him and is doing the best he can and making the most out of it. There are a lot of people who would just cry, poor, pitiful me, and I've never once heard you complain. And I said, this is the kind of guy that people should aspire to be.
Oh, well, but inspire to be able to walk and do things, because if everybody was like me, the human race would die off.
Yeah, but at least we'd be more positive.
For a day until we got hungry and thirsty and were rolling around in our own waste.
I'm just surprised you're not more angry, that's all.
Who am I to be angry at, I guess, is the question.
Just in general.
No, but it's a fair question, because I was saying the other day, I was like, if I was in your situation, I'm not sure I could not be angry.
Well, I mean, I'm not happy things happen the way they did, but honestly, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I put the biggest blame on myself. I knew I had a high triglyceride issue. I didn't take it as seriously as I should. Now, granted, my doctor, he told me things that could happen, but this was never one of the things they warned me of.
This did not have to be good.
Mamo Prey does get angry because she said this didn't happen because of my triglycerides. This happened because of the hospital, which is also probably true, because they told her that I didn't come in with a Klebsiella infection. That's something I got in the hospital.
Mama Prey's allowed to be angry. She's mom.
That it was the middle of the swine flu epidemic. It was not advertised like COVID was. That hospital was a disaster when we got there.
That's right. Yeah, the hospital was in meltdown mode because of swine flu. We didn't know.
Yeah.
Not that it really would have made a difference. I had to go to a hospital somewhere. Honestly, the reason the hospital I chose because one of my dad's friends made a comment that said, "Oh, if I ever get sick, take me to that hospital." And he lived in the area. So I said, "Oh, okay, maybe that's a pretty decent hospital." I never thought to look or choose or go online for ratings or anything like that. Now, had I chose any different hospital, I may have walked out. I may have died. Who knows?
Wait, hospitals have
Well, at
ratings
this
in the
point,
States?
at this point, we're just glad you're here.
Thank you.
And like I was saying, despite your situation, you still seem very positive, upbeat, and I think that's very inspirational.
I'm pretty sure he might have been like that before the incident.
Yeah.
Man.
Honestly, I told you my friends used to call me Eeyore. Because
Excuse me, has anybody seen my tail?
Hail Kuroga, Carlo, and
Hail
Sci-Fi
Kuroga.
Nation.
Yeah, definitely. Hail Kuroga. Or as Professor would say, hail on Kuroga.
Correct. Hail on Kuroga.
I'm surprised Flugger isn't up here yet.
I know.
He's still in recovery, is he not?
True.
Carlo, I find it very hard to believe that it's not raining enough in England. Oh, Flugger says he's too loopy. Something happened with Flugger I'm not aware of?
He went to the hospital, had surgery.
Oh.
You were away. You were moving, I think, when it happened.
Yeah, that must be the case. Okay.
His, I believe it was his hip surgery.
Well, he'd been talking about it for a while, so he just...
I don't think I ever heard it. I think that was maybe a topic I never heard from Flugger. So, well, hopefully Flugger is recovering good. And my
Somebody's
cat won't
cat.
leave me the hell alone. I swear to God, Cap, you got to get a better internet service.
Do we lose
I was
him again?
wondering who was missing. Oh, it's Captain.
Yeah, he jumped out.
Yeah,
Right.
he put it in
There
the
he
private
goes.
chat. He needs to reboot. He's got to get a better fucking service. Oh, Flugger,
That's right,
hip
they fixed that.
replacement? Oh.
Yeah, hip replacement. The good news is, I mean, I hope everything's going well for you, Fluger. Because I heard people getting hip replacements these days, and it's, I don't understand how, but supposedly some people are walking the same day, if not that day, the next day. Maybe not walking, but walking, standing, and then able to get around. You know.
Yeah, I don't want to say
Somewhat.
my uncle's results. He had both of them replaced within 6 months, his left and right. But full recovery took him almost 5 years because his right hip kept getting infected.
Okay, well, that's,
I don't even know
yeah.
how. I don't even know how they do a hip replacement.
I think it's whoa.
One hip
Hey
at a
guys,
time.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
All right,
Okay.
Bee's Nest.
Well, you can't come back up till Captain
Yeah, you
lets you
can't
up.
get back until Cap's back. No, because StreamYard still doesn't have this, co-hosting we keep talking about.
Anti-tracker is down, says Yitza. That's not good. That's my server.
What?
What do they mean anti-tracker's down?
Antitracker.com, the website is down, which is one of my servers, which means my server's down.
You broke it.
And yeah, it is down. Now let's see.
Did you not update your server?
Someone's DDoSing him.
Is the web host up?
I
If the
swear to
web
God,
host
my
is up,
fucking cat
okay.
will not stop getting on my laptop.
The web
It's 'cause
host
it's
is up.
warm.
Other sites on the host are up. When did it go? JUOT.net's server IP could not be found. Check the DNS configuration.
Are you running a DIN server?
I am.
We used to host right off of our home computer using that.
I didn't know you were hosting a web server there, Bird.
Not in my house. I have a virtual private server.
Yeah, he does it the smart way.
What, all the benefits and no maintenance? Yeah, I should do that with my NAS.
See if I can contact it via IP address.
Run a trace route.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Said run a trace route.
Yeah. Oh.
Bring the hell out of me.
If I
No,
can't contact
Ping just
the domain.
means direct. Trace route means it's going to show you where the, if there's
Where
a
the problem
connection
is.
block,
Yeah, I
it's
know
going to
that.
show you where the connection block is at.
Okay. Let's see if I.
LDG talks about Project Prometheus like he talks about sleep. I don't think he's ever going to do either one.
Where is that? There we go. There, MBG, check out that link I just posted.
There's yeah, I can't
Bird web either.
the IP just doesn't respond. Can't ping it, and trace route just dies right at my modem.
Oh, wow.
It's okay, I'll just tell
Must be a location thing. Must be at the site then.
Yeah.
Where's the physical server located?
Chicago, I think.
Oh, there's half your problem.
Or is it Vegas? It might be Vegas. Is Las Vegas still functioning?
Well, my internet.
No, it has to be because other websites hosted at the same company in the same data center are still up. So it's got to be something more specific to me. What can we help you with? Submit a ticket.
Carlo, I actually think that's why he doesn't get any sleep, because he's working on Project Prometheus. Cap, I swear to God, man, I need to buy you better service.
This has nothing to do with that, but I'm going to say I'm going to try to work with Michael T because, yeah, this Monday morning shit isn't going to work out.
Why not?
What's wrong with Monday mornings?
With the exception of you, Bird, and JP's, most of the chat's dead, so yeah, screw it.
Oh, it's going to be a long day for me.
What's going on today?
I got a doctor's appointment like at 8:30.
I was fortunate. CVS doesn't take my insurance, but thankfully the Walmart here does, so I don't have to drive 28 miles to Terre Haute to go to the next Walgreens, because that's the closest Walgreens in my area. Also, I hate going to the doctor. Nothing like going to the doctor and they tell you everything that's wrong with you again.
Well, I just go, I'm like, look, I just need my refills, that's it. So I get my refills, the pharmacy is right next door, so.
Well, last time I went to the doctor was my last visit with this one, and before I moved, and I was like, okay, I'm so not looking forward to her condescending attitude about my health. And sure enough, I got it, and it was like, well, your liver levels are the same. I'm like, okay, that's a good thing, right? She goes,
Yeah.
well, it's not great, it's good. I'm like, you're telling me in 6 months my levels are still the same. I'm like, they're high, but they're not dangerous. I'm like, can't you just give me some fucking good news? I mean, I didn't
I mean,
say it like that, but I was just kind of like, can you just tell me I'm still alive? I mean, man, I'm not
I've
asking
been
for much.
I've been taking pills for like a long, long time, and every time they check my liver and kidneys, it's always been fine.
And Fender Fire, I don't trust doctors these days. I'll be quite honest. Most doctors aren't worth shit. If you need something for medical reasons, you got to take a crapshoot. But yeah, if they're going to give you
Oh
medicine,
God.
uh,
No, I agree, Cap. I completely agree.
I mean, I've been getting the same medicine for years, so
And I got the same medicine, and then my blood pressure was still high, so my doctor put me on another medicine, and guess what? My blood pressure is still the same.
that reminds me. I think my blood pressure is high, and I think I took 2 pills, and I'm getting like really dizzy when I stand up. So I think I took too many.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh no, when the doctor put me on that beta blocker and I ran out because I don't know why, but it's the only medicine they won't give me a 90-day prescription on. And I tried to get it refilled, and it was just a pain in the fucking ass with the Walgreens. And they were able to give me a 7 days. What they told me was they couldn't fill my prescription because they didn't have enough. I said, give
Sorry.
me what the fuck you have. And I was going through what I thought was withdrawal. And I told the doctor that, and the doctor said, no, you weren't going through withdrawal. So that beta blocker was to lower your heart rate. So when
Yep.
you were off it, your heart rate was going up. I said, you know what?
um,
It still sucked. And I still felt like shit.
How many different beta blockers are you on?
What's
Just
that?
the one? Are you just on the one beta blocker?
Yeah, just one beta blocker. Well, I take one beta blocker, and I take a BP med, and I take an anxiety med. That beta blocker is no fucking joke.
Well, especially when you miss them.
Yet say you're a trip. No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
ooh,
can you slurp a little quieter, please? Get my headphones on.
Hey, it ain't me. I don't even
I
have any
know.
coffee.
I know
it's
it's
me.
not.
Oh. Cap has a thing about slurping. He doesn't like it.
It's hot. It's hot, and I got to slurp.
Get a straw.
If it's that hot, let it cool. Slurping is, how do I call it? Annoying. Of course, you're going to make noise when you drink and when you swallow it, but come on. I can't even try to slurp. I'll fake it. I don't know how people do it.
You do it like this, Count.
I'm sorry. It's just. I can't even try to do it. It's that annoying to me. Well, anyhow, Bird, please check Twitter. I said it backstage.
He's trying
I'm
to fix
seeing
his
it.
website.
Ah,
Yeah, sorry, Cat. My website's down. I gotta.
no,
It's
for
down
fuck's
down like a
I'm
Yeah,
$2
while
busy.
you
hooker.
were while you were out, Cap, it turned out Bird's web server is down. He's been working on it.
Michael T. You said you're gonna join shortly. You might as well start a new damn stream, please. Not even
Well, I gotta keep.
5 of us
I
here.
gotta keep jumping back and on because I gotta see when the bus is gonna come. So I'll be back.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Let me know when you're going to be coming up, Michael. That's just fine.
What's up with you and sci-fi? You guys having issues?
No. He's fine, usually, until it's after midnight and he's not slept. And then he's usually drunk or high, and he tends to run his mouth a little too much and swear a little too much. And that's from my perspective. And I don't always hold back either, so.
You hold back?
Thank God, you goddamn better well believe I do. And good morning, Michael T.
Good morning,
Hey, Mike.
Captain
How you
Trek.
doing, buddy?
Hey, NB, how's it going? Bird of Prey, Kapla.
Good, how are you?
JPs. Good morning to you.
Apply.
Hello.
Doing okay. Sorry I'm late. I ended up yakking backstage for a little while with Xevious and Boob Dan.
Cool.
So, who wants to put money on the fact that LDG may or may not have gone to sleep?
Okay. He's in bed. That's all I know. Asleep, cannot guarantee.
What did I walk into?
LDG was on the show this morning, so he obviously needs sleep. He doesn't sleep often enough, but hey.
Oh, so how's Project Prometheus coming along then? No.
Probably about as well as his sleep.
I kid, kind of.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah, it's a half kid, because we all know it's true.
Oh, and hello,
And
everybody in
yes,
chat.
Fluger, whose bed? That would be his, fortunately.
We think.
His bed.
Who we got hanging out with us this morning? Sci-Fi Nation, Fenrir Fire. Whoa. Pflugerville.
Luger's still recuperating, which is why he's
I'll
not
be back
currently
in a minute.
on.
I gotta go let my dogs out for a potty break.
Of course.
Yitzi, how's it going? And Carlo, as always.
Of course.
Carlo is now furniture. He's walking the house and he's just there. Oh. So is everybody okay, or is everybody kind of cooling down some rage inspired by LDG, or what's up?
There's nothing like family here. Yay. Wouldn't mind sealing off the door permanently. Not that it would reduce the noise that much, but hey. Anyhow.
Doing okay, Cap?
Been better. How about yourself? How you doing?
I have a heavy bag and a pair of gloves to loan you if you want.
And we've got Professor.
Those don't help. Heavy bags don't help because they don't have back.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning.
Morning, Prof.
Good morning, Michael T.
And actually, you and I have something to discuss, Professor. I will.
Okay.
I will delve into something that we spoke of privately. You say I'm a natural speaker, and I would disagree with you. So please inform me how I am.
Well, I was basically comparing the two of us because I think you come off more naturally than I do as a speaker. I have trouble speaking off the cuff. I've never been good at it. I think you are.
The problem is I can do that on this show because this show is not a planned thing. Yes, I do have a few things down here and there, and I will continue. I will begin to implement some of them over the next few weeks. I'm playing with the description. I'm playing with the tag words, that kind of thing. I'm going to be doing some other stuff as well. And no, it's not necessarily in hopes of, growing the channel, but at least getting some exposure because, people aren't seeing it. It's mostly our group that sees it. And it'd be nice to have somebody at least come in.
Well, you do occasionally have somebody new come in. And it's going to be a struggle when you're a small channel. I mean, ask Deej. I know he has struggled getting new people to come in. He's a little bigger than you are right now, but...
Yeah, but you come into a channel where somebody's wearing a bunny suit, you want to stay.
Oh, there you go. You need to come up with some signature thing like that.
Well, I don't know what I could come up with. That's well, there are a couple. Like I said, there are a couple things I'm working on. I'm going to have to probably start limiting to other YouTubers I watch because I'm going to have to start editing some of my own content. I'm going to absolutely be watching Bird. I'll be watching some of the notifications, but I don't know. I may not be on as many streams for a while.
I see you're up to 347 subscribers.
Correct. The funny thing is, and this is, and I said this the other day, there was a channel that I got a notification to when I got on. By the time I got back onto the second stream that morning, I was unsubscribed from somebody.
I'm sorry,
and I have gained and lost subscribers in the past month at an almost even level. So I'm blaming YouTube for a lot of that.
I think that happens to most channels, to be honest. Yeah. Sorry, I was laughing not at what you were saying, but what I read in the text chat from Fluggerville, of all people.
Oh, yes, of course.
Kep could use the Janeway maneuver.
Oh, Lord. Janeway maneuver. Oh, good Lord. Remind me what that is, please. I've not had enough coffee this morning.
Think Lower Decks.
Oh, God.
The Janeway maneuver.
I haven't watched Lower Decks.
I hated that show. Well, except the last episode. Almost like the second to the last, but then in the end it just went. Janeway maneuver. I'm trying to remember that one. Because that was the one where they were doing the simulation, and there was one where all the kids were killed.
That's it. That's it. I think it was the nursery or the preschool or whatever. Boimler didn't know what to do, so he asked for suggestions, and somebody suggested the Janeway maneuver, and so he said, "Okay, perform the Janeway maneuver," and all the kids were killed.
God.
Not that I liked the scene, but I just think it was funny. Flugger mentioned it.
Well, that, yes. I don't know how medicated. I don't know how medicated Flugger is, but at this point, I probably would like to be that. So anyhow, what's going on, Professor?
Oh, I just got up and I I did some voice work last night for the animation that we're going to have on this Saturday's A Question of Trek.
Yes.
And I thought I need to add a little bit more to it. So I must have dreamed about it or something, because I got up and immediately thought, oh, let me add this. And I did. And boy, it sounds way better than it did before. And I'm just waiting for my colleagues on A Question of Trek to tell me if they like it or not, because I just uploaded it to Google Drive and asked them to take a listen. And since they're over in Europe, they're probably up. Some of them, Conti's probably at work, but I think the other two either work at home or are retired, so they should be able to hear it pretty quick, I think.
That's good.
So I'm just kind of waiting to see what they think.
I'm sure they're going to love it.
Well, I'm kind of proud of it, and I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want to ruin it for you. I want you to.
No, I don't want it to be ruined. Nope.
I want you to, watch it live, hear it live, because it's a voice, of course. Oh, this is going to be a great short.
Pflugerville, yes, I like that one. There are times I'd like to do that myself. Call that the Janeway maneuver. That's fine. Yeah. Get me a catapult that's strong. Why not?
At least we can now say that Janeway is not the worst captain in Star Trek.
I never thought she was the worst captain, but yeah.
Jellicoe somehow was the best and worst at the same time.
Yes, I'd agree with that.
He would be the best wartime captain, but peacetime.
Excuse me.
No.
Cisco is the best wartime captain.
Oh yeah.
Get it done.
Yes.
Well,
he's also the best peacetime captain. Which, in fact, he's arguably just the best captain since Kirk.
Let's go down. Let's really go into that one with Jericho. I didn't think Jericho was a bad captain.
Jellicoe.
Yeah, I didn't think Jellicoe was a bad captain. I thought he was just different for their style of command. They were and this is something that was really shown is you get a new commander, captain, whatever you want to call it, but you get a new commander and they want to change things to fit their style. And I got to be honest, I think Riker was in the wrong. In those episodes, I think Riker was in the wrong.
Well, here's I'll make an analogy here, okay?
Okay.
It's like a professional sports team. They hire a new head coach, okay, or manager, depending on the sport, and they institute their style. But if it doesn't fit the players that the team has, it's going to fail.
There is that possibility.
Well, you also have to look at
is the team needs to revolve around the leader. Jesus Christ, Cap!
I know.
I'm sorry.
Like I said,
I'm sorry, man. I hate calling that shit out, but Jesus Christ.
But like back in MASH when Potter came in.
Yes.
He first tried to come in with an iron fist, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Then he lightened up. And then it's like, okay, we're going to make changes, but we're going to work with the strengths of the team. Where Jellicoe failed was he went in, I'm going to make changes and you're going to deal with it. and not even trying to figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the crew.
Okay, that's a fair assessment. I can say I would definitely agree with that. By the same respect, I had gone through this many times. I had a captain who had a way of doing things, and then we got a new captain in, and I really had to bust my ass to figure out how he wanted it. And finally, one day I did. However, because my team, we just couldn't figure out what he wanted, I finally sat down with him. I said, "Sir, can I speak freely with you?" I said, "Sir, I really don't know what the fuck you want. And like, we are trying our asses off to give you the product you want, but I don't think you're explaining it to us the way we need it to make the product you want."
Mm-hmm.
And after that, he explained to me the product he wanted. I told my team, and we gave him the product he wanted. Jericho did have that one problem.
Jellico.
Jellico had that one problem, but oh, this is me, okay? I fuck up words all the time.
You keep saying Jericho, and all I see in my head is like WWE.
Yeah, I keep saying Jericho for
Yeah.
some reason. I'm not even a wrestling fan, and I'm supposed to say Jellico.
All I see
when
is the
him and-
2006 CBS series Jericho.
Oh, that was a great series.
That was a good.
Ended
that was a
before
good
its
show.
time.
got fucked. That series so got fucked.
Sorry for the side rail.
Jericho, yeah, that series got screwed. Yeah. But when him and Riker did finally have it out, there was a bit of mutual respect and understanding at that point. It was just they had to drop the ranks and admit, newsflash, we don't like each other.
Didn't Riker get taken off duty?
Yeah,
Yes.
he was relieved of duty.
He was relieved of duty, so that's not really working it out.
No, that was
Well,
after he was
well,
relieved of duty. It was
Jellico
after-
Well,
had to
then
go to
Jen
him
Jellico
say-
needed him. He needed his expertise. He would have gone, and it really was forced.
Everybody told Jellico that Riker was the best pilot on the ship. And I kind of wonder if they were all just sticking up for Riker. And
Which I
made-
do. Yes.
Yeah,
and
Geordi
made
probably
him-
could have done it.
They were sticking him.
Well,
It's like I'm a
Data,
better pilot than that Riker.
I mean,
Data probably could have done it.
Data could have done it a lot more easily. But then again, at that point, Data was the first officer.
Right.
Mm,
So they
yeah,
wouldn't have
so
done
he
that.
couldn't.
If Riker hadn't been relieved of duty, he probably would have still done the mission.
Well, Riker had I'm gonna say it. I gotta stick up for the captain. That he voiced his concerns in the wrong places, and he did them in front of the captain.
If you're told to
And
go
in front of
to
the
a
crew,
4-shift
which is not
rotation,
what you do.
you go.
No, I don't think that's correct, Geek. I'm trying to remember the episode. I think he did talk to Jellico in private about the concerns.
Yeah, but then he tried to, I'm going to be honest, it's been a while since I've seen the episode, but didn't he try to dress down the captain in front of the crew?
No, I don't think he did, Riker.
I think he took him in the ready room.
Yeah, the problem with Jellico is that he got angry that Riker wasn't taking his order seriously. It wasn't a suggestion; it was an order to change to the. Well, I think he wanted to change to a
The duty
4-shift.
schedule.
He wanted to-
He
four-shift
wanted to go from
rotation.
3-shift to and that's something, unfortunately, I also had to deal with. I hated we had this boss who wanted us to go from what we call a Panama schedule to a 3-shift schedule. And unfortunately, we still had to do it. And if we had done it in the time he wanted it, we'd have got our asses handed to us. And unfortunately, rightly so.
That's basically what
Riker
happened.
basically ignored it. In my opinion, Riker ignored his order.
Well, he tried, but then everybody told him, "But sir, we really, really, really think you should reconsider." So instead
And
of
he
saying,
said
"No,
no."
this is an order," he said, "Okay, I'll go back to the captain and ask again," which is something that's, let's face it, probably not that realistic. Here's an order. And like, well, Captain, this crew really doesn't want to carry out your order, though.
No, and
It's
that's
not
what
my
happened.
problem.
That becomes borderline mutiny, regardless of the condition at that time.
Part of the problem was also
the
the change of everything all at once. It's like, you got to get all this stuff done. We got to change the schedule. We got to change the crew rotation.
But they're professionals. They should be able to handle this, okay? They're not asking them to sacrifice their lives for the ship. They're asking them to get up a couple hours earlier.
He's just adding a new He was just adding a new rotation, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but Riker blatantly didn't do his job.
Honestly,
it was more than that.
Riker
though.
was written poorly because I don't think Riker is that incompetent a first officer that he would have ignored it.
Well,
he was
basically told
written
him,
poorly just to cause that type of strife in the episode.
Well, he asked
Well,
why the fourth
I
ship
think we
wasn't in there.
Go ahead, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Professor.
Thank you. I think it was more than that. We only got the tip of what Jellicoe did. I mean, we saw a little bit of what else he was doing. He changed the whole ship around. He wanted the ship ready for war. And Geordi was complaining, he didn't have enough time to do everything that he wanted. And he had Troy change her outfit into a proper uniform. That's another indication of the types of things that Jellicoe was doing. I think there was more going on than what we saw on screen.
Notice, though, that Troy never changed back.
True.
Notice after that, she never changed back. She still went to that standard uniform after that. When Picard came back, uniform. Yes, she looked better in that uniform.
Do you know why?
She looked professional.
Go for it, Bird.
Oh, because the real thing was because they thought putting her in the real uniform, she wouldn't look good. But then when they saw how good she looked in the real uniform, they kept it.
Yeah, but he said, I want my staff officers to look professional. And she started wearing that uniform, and she wore it ever since.
Well, what Bird is saying.
Just about behind the scenes, the reason why she didn't change back was because it was a happy surprise how good she looked in the real uniform to the makeup artist or whoever was in charge.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Good morning, Tim.
So, my take on this episode, kind of funny. I love the conversation. This is what
nobody asked you, Tim. I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, Bird. Not even your show, and you're saying things like that.
Captain, we're going to a 4-shift rotation now.
Hail Kuroga. Yeah. As far as the rotation thing goes, is like I'm wondering what kind of ship Captain Jellicoe captained before the Enterprise. Did it have
garbage gal?
Did it have families on board like the Enterprise did? Because that was relatively a new concept yet. So he goes from a standard ship with an operational crew to a ship that's pretty much a flying hotel, and he wants it to work like his standard crewed ship. So I'm wondering if the personnel issues were more family oriented, issues than actual service issues. Personnel problems being, who are we going to get to watch the kids? Is the daycare open at that time? That kind of stuff. That wouldn't surprise me, and that's the problem with having
to a Galaxy class. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem with having that. That was one of the issues I had with the show when they incorporated families in space. I was like, what? In fact, my folks, they never actually watched the Next Generation, but they did take me to Star Trek Generations, and my mom thought it was absolutely stupid that there was kids on the ship. So like the scene where Geordi grabs a kid and he drops his teddy bear as they're running and they're evacuating to the saucer section and all that. And my mom was like, why are there families on this ship? What's going on? She did not have a clue what was happening there. And she thought it was kind of silly and pretty stupid. But, you know, it's funny. They did pick the perfect actor for Jellicoe, though.
Oh yes,
he plays the dick in every show he's in.
Oh God, watching him die in RoboCop was so damn satisfying.
It was funny. That's actually the first thing I ever saw him in. That's the first thing I ever saw him in. I liked him as Senator Kimsey in Stargate. That was
yes. I hated
so
him.
So much fun.
Hated him with a passion.
So much fun watching O'Neill just own him every other opportunity.
There's
yeah, but
side-by-side comparisons.
Him as the captain, though, I think I think he was a good captain. There was not much about. I mean, yeah, he was a dick, but he was still a good leader, and he succeeded in his mission.
He knew how to get the job done for sure.
Yeah, he was the kind of guy that, kind of leaders I had where it would be, I want you to do this. Now they want me to do it. It's my job to get it done. Yeah, that's why I'm always kind of wild to defend him over Riker, because I still feel Riker was always in the wrong. The way
Riker was acting like a spoiled child. He when you see him in his quarters when they drop ranks, Riker's got this like condescending smirk on his face, like, oh, you need me now, huh? I'm like, what are you doing? I think even in, I mean, I've never been in the military myself, but I would expect that if this happened in real life, even if they dropped ranks for even the minute, ranks would be back up if Riker acted like that to his captain. I think we would have been looking at a court martial there.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Berto or Captain Trek who said it earlier. I think not just Jellicoe was written poorly, but Riker was written poorly for that too. Because the Riker up until then, I don't see acting like a petulant child just because he has a new CO.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he does in that episode, and that's what's annoying. I mean, everybody is having concerns, and they're all going to Riker, which is understandable. That's normally
the XO's job.
You go to your XO, but Jellicoe was just wanting to run the ship the way he wanted to run it, and they didn't like that. And that's really the biggest problem with that episode, is they didn't like how the new CO wanted to run the ship, and Riker literally ignored his order and didn't do his job as the XO.
And that's why I argue that's, borderline mutiny.
I didn't take it that way. I took it that Jellicoe wanted to change things so fast that Riker didn't have a chance to be able to change it in a way that was smooth and, Jellicoe wanted it instant. And
Jellicoe wanted to run the ship like he wanted to.
Well, maybe so.
There's through the years.
Here's the other problem. The assignment was temporary for Jellicoe.
They didn't know that, though.
Jellicoe did.
Well, Jellicoe did, but, that's assuming that the mission would have been successful and Picard would have got out alive. Let's not forget the big part. Picard was being tortured during this time.
Well, and the other side to point out too is Jellicoe. I feel like Jellicoe was testing the readiness of the crew there. Like, yes, he did want it instantaneously. He wanted to see how the crew would handle that kind of situation, because at any second war might be declared on Cardassia.
I think that's exactly the point there too. He wanted them battle ready, and let's be honest, they weren't.
Well, let's be honest. When you take it from a 3-shift rotation to a 4-shift rotation, you're going to lower the manpower for each shift. And he was wanting a 2-shift rotation worth of work done on a 4-shift rotation. Not going to happen.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I've seen it. It went from going from a 3-shift rotation to a 4-shift rotation is not that big of a change.
I disagree.
I've practically seen it happen in
You,
my
you,
in
you
my
do have
career in
to.
the military, and I'm saying it can happen, and it's not that hard.
But you're saying it from a, how do I say this? A realistic standpoint. I'm going to say that. The other problem is I seriously doubt that when it went from a 3-shift rotation to a 4-shift rotation, that the commander expected it done that moment. There's a difference. He wanted it done instantaneously. Most styles of command, and yes, I do know some people in the military, they will work. It will take a couple of days to shift over. He wanted it done right now. That's the difference.
No, he asked for the update, and they said we haven't done it. And it's like, why? He didn't even say it was being started. He just said it wasn't being done, and he was giving excuses on why it wasn't getting done.
Yeah, and again, it comes down to I see them as both being written kind of poorly for that episode.
Agreed.
I will admit Riker was written poorly for that episode. That didn't seem like the first officer we knew.
And I think we all
it
agree
was really
that all
done
three
just to
jumpsuits are
create
terrible.
tension between them.
Oh yeah, it definitely was done for dramatic reasons.
Yes.
And unfortunately, that was poorly executed, in my opinion. Because I just don't feel Riker would have been like that. You know, the Riker we knew, that just seems so out of place for him.
Now that first uniform was god awful.
Oh,
the skirt one? I think the skirt is better than the 3 different jumpsuits.
The cheerleader outfit, no. I don't know. I didn't like it either.
Maybe it's the boots that do it for me. I don't know. That could be a me thing.
I mean, I didn't like seeing like even the guys when they're wearing the same kind of tunic, wearing shorts underneath it, and I'm like, what kind of uniform is that? What?
I just assumed that dude was Scottish. I first saw that when I was like 10.
I just kind of I don't know. I mean, I was 10 too, but I'm just sitting here like,
why is that guy wearing a dress?
Like, is he off duty or like?
Those were the dress uniforms. Don't you get it?
Oh, sure. Yeah, yo.
Now, the funny thing about Troy is, it's not so much her uniform. It really was her hair, because they did some ugly ass shit with her hair.
Especially number 2 right there.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely number
those
2.
were the worst. Oh my god, when they
I
drew
didn't
her
mind
hair
number
up,
4 because it almost looked like a uniform, but it just lower cut. Never. Yeah, that thing next to her actual uniform is just hideous.
Oh,
I think that looks great on her as an off-duty dress.
Yeah.
But not
on the bridge. No.
Uniform.
Yeah, I'm a fan of sheath dresses on well-figured women. So, but yeah, you're right. As a Starfleet uniform, I'm on duty on the damn bridge. Yeah, don't do that.
Especially after she made Commander.
I mean, 10 forward. Going to 10 forward like that. Okay, fine. I get it. Big deal.
Eating her 18 chocolates.
Yeah.
Give me 1, 4,
Yes, but
1, 4,
she
5, and
looked
6.
so much better in that. She looked so much better when she finally started wearing the proper uniform. I mean, that's my opinion. I think she looked better in the proper uniform.
She did, and she had. They don't
I
have
agree.
the blue version of that dress either. Isn't there a blue version of that?
The number 5 dress here?
Yeah,
I think so. I think she had a couple different ones.
yeah.
I think it's probably just a color adjustment on your TV.
That could be too.
Now,
Yeah,
I
hit
will
it
say
right.
this about the
Birdo
actress.
thinking outside the box.
Every
There. I
time
like
she
that.
smiled, I thought she had the most evil, wicked-looking smile.
Wasn't she actually cast as a Wicked Witch at some point?
I have
Not
no
in
idea.
not in Star Trek. but
No
like on a
idea.
show.
I know she was the voice of what is it, Desmonia and Gargoyles.
Demona.
and
Jonathan Frakes was in there too. He was the
Xanatos. Yeah,
Xanatos. That's right.
I love that cartoon.
Yeah.
oh, who doesn't love that cartoon? Gargoyles was great.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm a normie, NB.
Well,
I'm giving you
we'll have
shit.
to work on that, won't we?
I'm sorry, I'm just like
Gargoyles,
everybody else
yeah,
and like the
Gargoyles
quality
was great.
product.
Gargoyles, I really thought she shined in as a voice actor because it kind of. I always thought she had an evil streak in her, and she really brought it out in that series.
Well, she's got the face for being evil too. I mean, especially when possessed, and just when she's got that hollow, I'm not in control of my faculties look, and I might just kill you. Marina Sirtis does actually pull that one off pretty well.
Damn it! Now I'm gonna go look up her IMDb, and but I swear she was a witch in something.
She could have been.
Now she's a bitch on Twitter. I know that. She's the one who said to Kirstie Alley after Kirstie Alley said she voted for Trump. She goes, "You're dead to me." And I was like, "What a bitch."
Oh, Hollywood.
It does weird things to weird people.
Unfortunately, we can't. Unfortunately, our heroes are all fictional, and we have to deal with the fact that the actors are usually asses.
Yeah.
Oh God, she's in the last Sharknado movie.
What's that?
So she's in the last Sharknado movie.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I've never seen a single Sharknado movie.
Oh, those are awesome turn your brain off films.
Well, it's interesting. Anti-Tracker and Life with Matthew are going to watch that this Thursday.
Like, do not expect great things.
Well, they realize that. I mean, that's why they're watching them, because they're awful.
I guess the hot sauce challenges weren't enough. They had to punish themselves other ways.
Yeah.
Well, she's done a lot of
They make
surprising
5
voice work.
Sharknado movies.
5 or
It was
6.
like, it was like sci-fi's greatest worst movie series.
Oh God, yeah, it was.
Almost as bad as many as Fast and the Furious movies.
I would qualify the
but those
Sharknado
still
movies
make
as so
money for
bad they're
some
good.
reason.
Yeah.
I've never seen.
I love it. I love the spin-offs.
The last
Sorry.
Fast and Furious I saw was the last one Paul Walker was in. The one where he died. Not in the movie, obviously, but in real life.
That
that was the
CGI
last one
face
I
they
saw.
used.
Yeah, his brother. His brother was a stand-in, if I'm not mistaken. And I did get a little teary-eyed listening to Vin Diesel's narrative at the end.
I like some of the spin-off crap movies too. Like I know I've said this one before, Lava Lantula. I just happened to watch it on YouTube, starring Steve Guttenberg and pretty much the entire cast of Police Academy. I mean, I laughed so hard.
Okay, now I want to see it just for Steve Guttenberg.
Oh God, they got involved just because Guttenberg was.
Steve Guttenberg looks so much different than he did back. I didn't exactly recognize him. I was like, wait a minute. Like I had to think about it. Then I typed him up, and I'm like, oh, oh, I'm like, all right, now I know who the guy is. And I'm like, but yeah, he's bigger now. He's
Show me the
bigger.
thighs.
He's thicker. Like he's been like kind of like pumping iron, and then he stopped. You know, like he got big, and then now he's kind of letting it go. That's what he looks like now. He's really different. And but the best part though is when you got like oh god, what's his name? The dude that does the sound effects?
Michael
Motormouth
Johnson.
Jones?
Yeah.
Motormouth Johnson.
Yeah. He's in it. He doesn't do any real like sound effects until like the end of the movie. And then they got the one girl with the high squeaky voice is in it, you know? No, from Police Academy.
Oh shit, what was his
Yeah,
name?
like I said, it's the cast from Police Academy. And I'm like, almost all of them are in this movie, and it was just freaking hilarious.
The one who has the very soft voice until she's pissed off.
Yeah, until she's pissed off.
Don't move, dirtbag.
Yeah, she just passed away a couple weeks ago. Actually, a couple weeks.
Are you serious?
Oh no way! Really?
Yeah, they did a sequel too. So there's a second one. I haven't seen it yet, but God, it was great.
What was it called again?
Lava Lantula.
Oh, there was all kinds of like
there it is.
disaster movies where they just slammed names together like that.
Yeah. Oh God.
Whole huge, at least 40 movie series of them doing shit like that, and I think most of them were done by Asylum.
It's so funny.
You know, Asylum can make a good TV series, but not so much on the movie side.
Arachnoquake, I think, was another one.
Oh no, Placid Lake versus Anaconda.
Two-headed shark attack. Ghost shark. Oh my god.
I mean, the movie Sci-Fi Channel puts on now are those ones we used to watch during Commander USA's Groovy Movies. I mean, that's what I think about whenever I see those kind of movies.
Good morning, Frog
Like,
G.
this would be Commander's USA's Groovy, or USA.
Oh, I remember them days. Oh yeah.
Yeah, back when USA was actually a decent channel.
Silk Stockings.
Oh God, I was just thinking Silk Stockings. Until they killed off one of the main characters. And then they got that replacement season, which nobody liked those characters. And then they went to the next two, which were actually decent. Which from Kung Fu The Legend Continues. Silk Stockings was so fucking TV porn back then for us.
Oh yeah.
And good morning, P-Cat.
Hey, P-Cat.
We got a P-Cat and a Frog G.
Correct.
We got all our initialed animals coming in.
I mean, there was so much sex going on in Silk Stockings. It was like literally the only porn we could get without the channel being blocked.
I mean, frankly, I think that was mainly the point of the show.
Yeah.
Happened to happen.
I still want to know where the hell they came up with the idea of giving the captain's name Lipship.
Captain,
Did you want to
check
say
the
Lipship?
private chat when you can.
Of course. Thank you. Uh-huh. I would agree. Thank you for pointing it out.
Well, he's the superior channel. Cap is, I'm saying.
I would argue that. But thank you.
I don't know. You're a little too self-deprecating, Cap. I think you'd run a fine channel.
Hey, well, you have discovered my weakness. Yes.
compliments are his weakness.
Yes, they are.
That I will say, Cap is not one for doing well with compliments. I think it's because it's new to him.
I never have been. In fact, I will say this: I've done it before. I have even commented on a video I was in on how I didn't do well, and basically I did that kind of as a means of, oh well, this way nobody else can comment on it because then they're pointing out the obvious because I've already said it. So yes, self-deprecation has always been a weakness of mine.
A defense mechanism?
Yes.
I'm kind of rough with compliments too. I don't know that I'd say I get shy, but kind of. Inside my head, I'm like, oh shucks, really? Yeah.
And good morning, Darth Haster. No, in fact, there was one time on Rambling Canucks channel when I was participating in the Enterprise reviews. I made a comment because I was not involved in that one, that it was better without me because I thought, well, people are going to think it's better without me, so let me go ahead and make that comment.
If we thought things were better without you, Cap, we wouldn't keep coming back.
Well, I know, but I just, like I said, and I didn't find out until recently it actually pissed Canuck off.
Well, he is Canadian. I mean, it's hard to tell when a Canadian.
Watch what you're saying.
What? It's hard to tell when a Canadian's pissed off.
Gonna throw a handful of loonies at you.
Oh, no.
No.
It depends on the individual.
Look in the center square. Yeah. Trust me, you can tell when he's pissed off.
Which is
I'll take Professor Brainy Specs for the block.
Oh, trust me, I've seen a few times he's been extremely pissed off.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, JP,
I said a few. I said a few. Few means three.
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 Keeping track, are we?
Oh.
I thought that was several.
No, a few is three. More than three
I didn't
is
know.
several. Yes.
I didn't know that the word few was so defined.
Few is actually, three or more, but several would be more than a few. So, yeah.
Sounds very subjective to me.
Correct.
So a couple's always just two, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I just need the right moment to set me off, that's all.
Hey, Bird, my wife is drinking coffee out of your Kapla birdofprey5.com mug.
About birdofprey5.com, it should be working now.
And folks, you yourself can get yourself a Bird of Prey 5 mug or a Captain Trek mug. Just go to their wonderful store.
I actually need to put my store in there, but I haven't.
Is that as long as the server's up?
Yeah, it's up.
Merchandising.
That's all right.
Merchandising? What's that?
Where the real money from the movies made.
Spaceballs the flamethrower. The kids love this one. I honestly thought as a kid I could get one of those.
Yeah, right. Thing is, I think the shirts and the the lunchboxes actually were marketed.
Spaceballs the doll. Me. Ah, Mel Brooks, what a fucking genius. I mean, it worked in Blazing Saddles.
Oh, Bird, you're funny.
What
CBS,
now?
his affiliate links, CBS All Access. Don't buy this, but if you do, use this link.
No way, Bird, do you really have that in there?
I do.
It's hilarious.
There's no reason not
I like
to. In
that.
fact, I got a couple people used the link. I don't know if it was from YouTube or my website, but I got a couple bucks off that link. I don't know if it works anymore with Paramount Plus. I doubt it.
Morning, DD.
Yeah, good morning, DD.
Hey, Dee, how you doing?
What is moist chain daisy? I
I
don't
have
know.
no idea, Yosef. I was wondering the same damn question.
And I had never wondered about it until you brought it up, and now I can't not think about it.
Just because of the word moist.
Moist.
Actually, no. The word doesn't bug me like it does most people. But I'm just curious about this combination of words now. Moist chain daisy. What can that possibly mean?
It's
merchandising. It's all the best words. Most wonderful
I like what
words.
Slugger said. He rode a blazing saddle. That's nice.
He wore a shining star.
I'm a philosopher. Oh, a bullshit artist. Did you bullshit anyone last week? No. Did you try? Yes. B. Arthur. B. Arthur was the best thing out of the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh, moist chain daisy, merchandising.
Yes.
Yeah, I said it like yogurt does. Yeah.
I could go for some yogurt, but I don't have any.
It's probably because Yosef has a superior accent than we do.
Well, there's no probably about that. Speaking of which, you should be on by now. Come on, Yosef, you've had more than enough time to eat your lunch.
Come on, man.
Unless you're in a meeting. You know.
He could be. He's working. Oh,
in the White Room.
There's Yosef.
Where? I don't see him.
He's in the chat.
Yeah. Usually when someone says there's Yosef, it means he's coming up on panel.
Not always.
Damn it, I'm hungry.
Well, eat something then.
That means I have to make it.
Well, yeah, that would generally be the case.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, my wife just, she goes, that means I have to make something. My wife just goes, oh, darn. And I started cracking up.
I get it. I get it, Darth Hester. I get it. Oh, Lord.
Haster's a puppet.
Darth Wheezy.
Yes, Darth Wheezy. What's going on this morning, Darth Wheezy?
It's not Darth Wheezy, it's Darth Dolphin.
And Yosef. Yes, I'm working in my white room, but I need to get some flowers for my wife. It is International Women's Day.
It is.
Oh, really? You have to say that in front of my wife? Now I got to get
it. It is. Yes, it is.
It is International Women's Day. That is correct.
We already had an International Women's Day.
Hey, wait a minute. Are we allowed
an
to
international
use that
something
word
day.
anymore? Are we allowed
I
to
don't know
say
if-
International Women's? Are we
I
allowed to
don't
just
know.
That's not very
are we allowed
inclusive.
to celebrate
No.
women still?
I guess.
Well,
When's it my day?
You're a man, you don't count.
I guess that we
exactly.
need to start
Especially
replacing
if you're white, straight, Christian.
the vowels
Christians
with
don't count.
X's.
Oh, I saw something like that. What was it? They were talking about something I saw in the news. I said, I swear to God, I thought it was a Babylon Bee thing, where they were talking about they want to cancel Mother's Day or something because it's sexist. And I was like, I literally thought for a second it was really a Babylon Bee thing. No, it's a fucking real thing. There are people out there trying to get rid of Mother's Day and Father's Day because it's sexist.
Oh yes. And hello, Justice Prep. What's going on?
International Men's Day is November 19th.
No, it's
Whoa,
every day.
we have a day?
Yep.
Well, do you think it will be pushed?
No.
No.
Oh hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Woman.
That was funny.
Jeff, you got my wife laughing like all hell with that comment.
Well, I'm glad I was able to entertain her.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, at least we get a day. I mean, it's not a month, but hey, at least it's something.
Yeah, apparently it's not just International Women's Day. Like, they turned March recently into, like, Women's History Month.
Yep, they have.
That makes me laugh.
Really? Well, can't say that's not a bad thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah.
Oh God, it's really, yeah.
Women's Day. Isn't that a magazine?
That is also a magazine. Let's see here.
I completely agree, Yosef. The idiots who want to cancel Mother's Day do not realize if they do not have a mother, they would not be here to cancel it. Idiots.
Well, and the biggest pushback I've seen from
well
both the whole Mother's Day and Father's Day thing, the whole pushback I see is like a bunch of people getting angry on behalf of single mothers and single fathers.
Jesus.
Do you? Yeah.
Because they're doing both jobs. Yeah, it's stupid as hell.
Yeah, and it sucks at times when you are a single parent. I have been one before, but it just, that's so stupid. It's like, well, it disparages the single parents. No, it doesn't. You want to take, and you know what? Shit, if they want to claim both days, go for it.
Now.
Okay, please. Is this fake?
No, nope. It's in the UK. Quote: "Women belong in the kitchen," declares Burger King on Women's Day. It's back at KFC for criticizing campaign for gender equality. Now, the whole controversy is they're trying to hire women to work in the kitchens there, and I'm going to stop sharing that because that's not what I wanted to share. Idiotic, stupid thing. Stop screen. But yeah, trying to hire women to work in the kitchen, and it's like, yeah, whatever.
It's a fast food
didn't
joint.
quite go over well.
The majority of them work in the kitchen. Men and women. I don't know. That's why I quit after my first day. I hated it. Although I didn't work at I worked at McDonald's.
There's nothing quite like McNasty.
Oh God, I'm so happy there's a Burger King next to the McDonald's.
I wish there was a Burger King next to McDonald's here. I'd be going to the Burger King. Actually, there's a Sonic across from it, but it costs a little more than I'd prefer.
I don't like Sonic. It always causes me really bad heartburn. No, but I did go to a Hardee's for the first time in probably like 10 years yesterday.
Michael T, I was just going to ask the same question.
Tell me that's not a good burn.
That is.
My mother divorced in 1983, and as a single parent, she raised a genius.
Now click mine.
Yeah, do you have a brother or sister? Joseph, you don't speak of your sibling.
Oh,
And yes, actually he does,
apparently
because
does have
he's
siblings.
talked about it. Because
I don't have any siblings. I'm an only child, thank God.
yes,
Me
we
too.
can thank God your parents decided to only stop one.
Well,
They
my
learned
mom
their
figured
lesson.
out my mom figured out one disaster was enough.
You're a disaster.
No, but apparently I was a very problematic childbirth for her.
Yeah, I remember saying that.
Well, with the horns
I was
and
kind of
tail,
both.
What? What were you both? I'm sorry.
An only child, but had a sibling.
Technically, I have 2 stepbrothers right now, but you know, I mean, when my mom got remarried, I was in my late 30s, so it's not like I really have any. I actually didn't even think about it till a few weeks later. I was like, oh, I have stepbrothers again.
Oh, that's right, Joseph.
Yes.
Oh, you did.
A sister, of course, I spoke about her last week. As I mentioned, she contracted the virus and is
So,
now with my mother. So yes.
How's it feel to have a sibling that's a genius, Joseph?
You guys
I'm
are
more
assholes on
interested
striking
in your
this stream.
technicality here, Professor.
Oh. See, if you weren't busy working, Joseph, you could actually be on defending yourself.
It's
Oh,
6:30
you've got to be
a.m.
working.
I've been up all night. These are the jokes,
Yeah,
people.
those pesky things called jobs. I mean, geez.
Oh, I know.
Job? What's a job?
The thing
is
I
that
have
the
2
thing
of.
you go to work at?
Well, as a former military guy, I expect that question. God, I hope my middle kid's not catching these streams. He's a Marine right now.
Oh, where is he stationed?
I think I mentioned the Carolina.
Camp Lejeune?
No, you mentioned it before, and I pared it down.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember which one.
Cherry Point.
Cherry Point?
Yes, that's the one.
Cherry Point, okay. So what's he do? What's his MOS?
As far as I know, computer tech specialist. I did. I sent him some crayons in a care package.
Back when I was in computer was a 40-20, but it's probably the MO numbers have probably changed since then.
Probably.
No idea. I don't ask him details like that.
Oh, no. Let's put it this way. I will say this. They are probably at least, 10 to 15 years behind technologically.
No, not quite that close. Depends on the... honestly, I'll tell you something, Cap. You want to hear one of the funniest damn things? Up until I retired, I shit you not, we still had Windows XP on systems.
Well, I'm not surprised. It was tried and true. It was reliable. They knew it worked. You don't change for something overnight.
No, here's the funny part. Is it wasn't because of that. It was because the software they were using was compatible with XP, was not compatible with anything new, and there was no new software. And they just didn't want to spend the money to get an updated software and learn something new. I kid you not.
That's it. They didn't want to spend the money.
Nope, and I kid you not. And it was usually the contractors who were bitching up a storm, like, you can't get rid of this. We can't get rid of the system. We can't update the damn thing anymore. There's no more patches.
Well, we
need
man
new
on the
software.
moon.
Buy a new fucking software. We can't.
We put a man on the moon with a 10-key adder. We'll be fine.
I finally stopped arguing. I just said, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Let leadership deal with it.
Not my monkeys, not my
wireless
circus.
school and then they get mad because what would happen was, oh, the computer's been locked. Why? Because it's quarantined because it's still on XP. We gotta take it out of quarantine. Call that
Good
department.
luck.
That ain't my job. Oh my god, it was one of the most annoying fucking things as a tech. Dealing with XP.
Well, it's not like you missed it, babe.
I don't miss the bullshit.
Are you getting with those horses, babe?
Well, there's some things I miss from the old days, but some things I don't.
I treat my 20 years in the military like my high school days. I enjoyed them for what they were. They're done, they're over with, and I'm moved on with my life. One of the biggest things I said was, I was like, I am not coming back I am not leaving on a Friday, coming back on a Monday as a contractor. I said, it's not fucking happening.
And yes, right. You're right, Flugger. We landed a space shuttle with a computer less powerful than your damn phone.
Mm-hmm. Like, I wasn't kidding about the 10-key adder. There was quite a few of those in mission control.
Yeah, what was it? The equivalent to a coffee pot?
Take care, JPs.
Take care, JPs. Have a
Take
good
care,
one.
JP.
Get some rest.
See you, JPs.
Excuse me.
Enjoy your breakfast, sir.
They're making rainbow crossroads across my house. Huh?
A crosswalk?
No, it's the same. They're making rainbow
I'm reading it.
crossroad across from my house.
Rainbow crossroad.
Does he mean a crosswalk?
I'm not sure what he means.
Yeah, I don't either.
Zebra, says Yosef. Not sure why he says zebra.
I think yes.
Yes, it says yes.
Picture of that.
Crosswalk.
You and your weird foreign names for things.
Why are they making a rainbow crosswalk?
To be inclusive.
Yeah, because I'm sure the taxpayers in his country really, really would appreciate that.
It's an alphabet crosswalk. The LGBTQ plus.
Why you don't understand
minus.
me talking?
You know, here's the funny thing. I would say this. It's not the LGBTQ XYZ plus
Chromosome.
whatever the fuck they want to call it. Community I have a problem with. It is the people who want to push a narrative. And
you mean SJWs?
Bingo. And
Didn't the Simpsons do an episode on that where Lisa basically talks about? I think I saw this on Twitter. She literally was like, "Oh, it's what right-wing people say to," and I was like, "Okay, I don't understand why the show's still on the fucking air at this point." I was like, "You're really gonna say it's all my fault, my side's fault?" I know plenty of left-wingers who are very anti-SJW.
And it's not pronounced zebra, it's pronounced zebra.
That's
no,
correct.
Sir. It's zebra, because I said so. And I'm
Zebra.
not changing it now after 43 years.
I call it zebra, but it's zebra. That's correct.
It's zebra.
I learned it out of a Dr. Seuss book, and you won't take that away from me.
Even though they're trying to cancel Dr. Seuss. How the fuck can you cancel Dr. Seuss? What's
All
next,
right.
Mr. Rogers?
Yep.
Okay, Joseph Petrick says, I think
Well, yeah.
everything and everybody should be gay for the next 100 years. The planet would not suffer from humanity after that. Agreed. Agreed, Joseph. Let's just
Wipe the board, start over with the chimps.
exactly.
Let's just... Okay, who's got the loud mouse? Because it ain't me at the
That's
moment.
me. That's me. Sorry.
That would be Tim. He needs a quiet mouse. I even gave him a suggestion yesterday.
Yes, you did. I
It was
only
a
have
gaming
a couple,
mouse.
I only have a couple issues with it.
And they have a wired option. So
That's not the other. That's one of the issues. But the other issue is there's two buttons where your thumb sits. And I tore those buttons out of this mouse. That's probably why this mouse is so loud.
You're gripping your mouse too tight.
This is... okay.
No,
Bert,
it's a front and back button, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So
Bert,
basically, when
go
you
ahead.
press when you press those two buttons, it advances your web page back and forth.
Yeah, yeah, I've got
And
the same one.
Those I hate that because when I'm in the middle of doing something, I'll accidentally hit them every time, and my my browser will go back and forth. And I literally got so mad at them because I don't have any keybinds. I can't unbind the buttons on Windows 7. So I just got so sick of it since the mouse was kind of cheap. I just tore them right out. I took a pliers and just popped the buttons out. Have a nice day.
Mine aren't that sensitive. I've actually kind of got to press them decently hard.
No, this mouse is super sensitive.
Okay, I got to ask Bird about this one since he lives in the boroughs, because this headline says, after defunding the police, New York City's First Lady pleads for citizens to intervene in violent crimes as assaults spike.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. New York didn't want to get in each other's business
yeah,
before.
it's been spiking for a year now. It's been a while. It's been over a year since we've stopped arresting people.
So she wants citizens arrest. So defund the police and citizens arrest.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
How fucking stupid moronic is that?
Go ahead, rant away, man.
Oh God, green
Rant
dot
away.
training is horrible.
I can't imagine the absolute public hysteria that would go on if you put the public in charge of law enforcement. You'd have people getting arrested for nothing.
Jaywalking.
That's not even a crime
all I can think of. All I can think
cut me off.
All I can think of is Andy Griffith. Citizens arrest! Citizens arrest!
But you still need to call police after you make the arrest.
Yeah.
It's not like you can then put them in a citizen's prison or jail and await trial or have a citizen's
Here
trial.
we go. I'm making a citizen's arrest. Here, I've got the guy handcuffed.
I just happen to have handcuffs.
He's in my closet. Yeah, I need backup. He's in my closet right now.
I use
Next thing
zip
you know,
ties.
you're both getting arrested.
Zip ties,
You and
yep.
him. He's claiming you kidnapped him. You're saying he assaulted you.
How did
that's
you
gonna work out real
how did
good.
you hold him? I zip tied his thumbs together. They may need to be amputated. I did it pretty tight.
Well, he didn't attack me. I saw him attacking somebody in the street. Well, where's the person he was attacking? They ran off.
So you kidnapped someone.
It's like the old guy that backed into my car. He's like,
Hey, there's a camera up there.
I had to stop suddenly for this guy that was crossing the street. And I'm like, dude, there was nobody around. The guy's full of shit. There's nobody around.
Hey, you got it on camera, man. Look, there's a camera right there. Oh, that camera hasn't worked in a few years, federal funding and everything. Sorry, bud. You're being arrested for
The
kidnapping.
VCR ran out of tape to record that information. They still using VCRs.
Somebody recorded over the VCR tape that day. They were taping an episode of Star Trek.
It's like Bad Boys 2, and they're looking at that. Bad Boys 2, and they're looking at that camera, and it goes right to the porno in the middle of the video store. The best scene ever. That was the best scene ever. It's like you got gay shows and porno shows up in here. What kind of freaky ass story is this? And you two motherfuckers need Jesus.
Now put the gun down and give me a pack of tropical bubblicious and some.
That was the first movie.
Yes, I love the first movie. I love that line.
They love their Skittles, man.
Now put the gun down and give me a pack of tropical bubblicious and some Skittles.
Marcus loved his Skittles. I popping the Viagra. I was eating them like Skittles, and I can't get an erection. What's an erection?
I know you thinking we just getting on some crazy.
Captain, are we getting too? Are we being too vile for you there, Captain Trek? I do apologize.
Oh no!
We got into a movie we probably shouldn't have.
Probably, but hey, it's random. It's just
I'm sorry. Bad Boys 2. Bad Boys 2 is one of my favorite movies.
Shout out to
and Martin was a great show back in the day.
And yes, good morning, Andrea.
And
hopefully your meetings go well. Go for it. Sorry, Michael.
Oh, sorry, and Mr.
Hi,
Cactus has joined us as well.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Cactus.
No, I don't think she's back in the States right now. Is Andrea still back in the States?
She was in Iowa last I checked.
She was in Missouri last I checked.
She was just visiting.
She's in Missouri.
Oh, she's in Missouri now?
Yeah, she drove there last night.
She was visiting the future birthplace of Captain Kirk.
Yeah, her and Rosetta.
I really have got to make that trip. And eventually, sometime, Louisiana needs to put up a statue for Cisco. Just saying.
Andrea,
should I be worried? You're kind of headed my way.
Where are the international women we're celebrating?
Where are the international women? Well, my wife's right here.
And yes, Andrea is in Missouri.
Correct. Everybody I know from Missouri calls it that. So yeah.
Hey,
I refuse to call it the thing I refuse to call it the thing that most other people, like from St. Louis, that side of the state, call it. It's either misery or Missouri. Anything else is improper.
Oh,
so you don't like it when I say Missouri.
Correct.
Because I'm from that side of the state.
That side of the state.
And you're the one still. Yeah, but the thing is, you're still the one stuck in misery.
That's right. And because if I had my way, I would be in Texas right now.
What's stopping you?
Yitz had just pulled a great double pun in chat in answer to Andrea's question. So where's the international women we're celebrating? Abroad.
Abroad, yes.
That's beautiful.
That is. Wow. That one I love.
Slow clap to you,
Holy
sir.
Shit.
You win the internet today.
Man of Geek loved that.
Great job,
That
Yitza.
was excellent. Leave it to Yitza to have the best jokes.
That's a thinking pun, and it's almost too late in the morning for me to be doing that.
I'm only on my second cup of coffee. And I've been up since 3 a.m.
Speaking of not getting any sleep, come on, man.
Oh, Andrea, we would never want to fuck with Yitz's intelligence. He's too smart.
His degeneracy, maybe, but not his intelligence.
Okay, well that's different. Also, he's a hell of a fucking artist. Case in point, look at most of the avatars here.
Well, half of them.
I don't know, Andrea. I'm pretty sarcastic, and I'm decently sure I can drag him down to my level and beat him with experience.
I don't know. That was a good comeback from Yitza. I don't think I could go. Maybe Admiral could get him on that level, but yeah, he was a rare person.
Oh, I miss him.
I do too.
I was just thinking last night. Oh, it's Sunday night. Oh, yeah. No short attention span theater.
Yeah, I thought about that today too. When it was like 3 a.m., I was like, damn, I'm up. There's no short attention. I was like, fuck, I miss that guy.
Yitza, no one wants to fuck me. Pouty face. Well, not with that attitude.
All right. You know, every day I think about history with R&R because I'm so involved with the channel, and I have to think about Admiral. He was really the heart and soul of the channel. I know Rambling Robert, you know, he's greatly involved, but my first thought was always to Richard.
Yeah, he was I mean, I only knew him for maybe 6 months. I think I only knew him for about 6 months, but he was just a rare breed of person. And you know, I was actually looking forward to when I came to Indiana to be able to have coffee with him. And unfortunately, that you know, won't happen now. But he was just a rare individual. There was just he had good charisma, great personality. He was just all in all a good guy. Well, life can work without lubricant, Yosef, but it's rather painful.
Well, it depends. All I'm going to say.
Somebody
And
a
yes.
cigarette.
That was me. For some reason,
I'm glad I have friends in Japan. Why is that? Just out of curiosity. You said you always smoke like a chimney when you're on stream.
Yeah, I don't know why. When I'm not on stream, I'm like one every 90 minutes, 2 hours.
Oh God, I used to when I was in the
I think
Marine
it's
Corps.
nerves.
Mondays were my worst days. I'd go through half a pack and half a can of dip before lunch. Yes. Oh, I dipped on Mondays. I used to get it from Mikey, or my buddy we used to call Baby Huey.
I don't do that. That's disgusting.
You know, someone tell Tim what I said since he's too good for the chat. Yeah, Andrea says, "Hey Tim, you came up during Jep Nerdy yesterday. I told the world that you're a Robotech Gundam thingy expert."
Oh, who won yesterday, by the way?
That would be.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Was it Captain Foley?
That would be Captain Foley. I couldn't think of his name. Yes, Foley won.
Oh, geez. I'm sorry, Andrea. 1,000. God, I hate. You know, that's one thing about the military I don't miss is all the fucking meetings I used to have to go to.
Go up in the chat a bit. She mentioned you.
Have a good day, Andrea.
And
Take care, Andrea.
Yeah, I know what you mean. This is why this is the worst day of the week for me, to be quite honest. Every Monday is kind of a
It's a reminder. It sucks.
It's a weekly reminder. It's hard. I try to be positive. I try to not focus on it, but yeah, it's a reminder.
Well, it's a big inflection of how important he was to the community and how much he meant to us. And honestly, I think he may not have realized the impact he had.
Oh, I know he didn't.
And if he did, he was too good natured. He was too good natured not to say it.
I mean, I know he knew he had an impact. There's no
Who does
doubt
Jeff
about that.
Nerdy?
That would be Vile Mike.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't catch all the shows. Yeah, sorry about not catching the chat either. I had YouTube off when I was playing my game. Now I turned the game off and I forgot to put YouTube back on. So
here's what I find funny. I'm looking at the summary for the last 28 days because I just thought I'd pull it up randomly. My views are down 11%. My watch time is up 2%. So basically, fewer people are watching, but they're watching for longer.
That's probably a good thing, really.
Yeah.
Oh, at some point, I'm going to crash out. I know that. Well, you got 16 people watching right now.
Let's see what it does. What the
And your
analytics
trolls
say.
haven't come up yet.
Well, they've been blocked, thankfully. Well, apparently some of the changes that I've done have made a difference in the impressions, which is a good thing. So there were a few things that LDG suggested, and I do want to thank him for that. And if you look at the bottom of the description, I put in some extra words to kind of draw attention. But I'm working on the key terms.
I love the fact that you have Doom's Rule 129 in there.
That for right now, I can't not have it. I can't. The other thing is there are his store, his GoFundMe for the to cover the cost of the funeral, and Paula's store on Etsy. Let me check the current status of the GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Right now it's at 4205.
Cap, you probably know this better than I do since you talked to Paula more. Is Paula running his Twitter account now? My wife is asking because she's noticed some posts.
Actually, it's both Paula and I believe her brother that are doing it. And they've both been taking care of it. It's kind of been an automated thing to get messages out on a regular basis. And anyone interested, here is the GoFundMe link. And then Paula.
I do enjoy getting the daily rules, Doom's Rule.
Yeah. And also keep your eyes open for the exciting GoFundMe. I'm starting to send a full pallet of 9-volt batteries to Darth Haster's house, so he'll change the battery in his damn smoke detector. I'm sorry.
I thought that was his.
No. I don't care what fucking detector it is. It's either his smoke detector or CO2 connector, and he won't change the goddamn battery.
I know he never changes that damn battery.
It's like
either damn battery would have died by now.
Okay, Tim.
I'll see you later.
Have a good one.
Bye, Tim.
Have a good one, Tim. I thought it was the battery for his CO2 thing.
Either way, doesn't matter.
Either way, yeah. Haster, change the damn battery.
I thought he said he had.
I don't know, because I haven't heard him recently. I've had other stuff going on, and I need to go to one of his live streams. By the way, he stopped doing as many or any panels that I've seen. And I'll be quite honest, I'm not into the gaming stuff, so I'm not really going to be as likely to go over as often. Not, just me. I like the old games. That's why I like going to. I never can. Now I can't think of his name again because he changed it so damn much.
Protos?
No, not Chronos. Chronos. No. No. I'm talking. No. Anyhow. Richard something.
Oh, the guy
not Richard 465. It's Richard. Yeah, he does the classic gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was watching him do. I think I was watching him do Zelda not too long back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing a Mega Man run through March. He's got 3 names, like a serial killer. I forget. Shit.
Nigel, the movie guy.
That Nigel movie guy. He's killed that character off. So yeah.
Yeah, it's Richard something now.
Richard Tyler Lawson.
That's
it.
Larson or whatever.
Why did he get rid of Nigel? I forgot.
Somebody reported something about him.
It was just stupidity.
Yeah, because we don't want Darth Haster to die in a fire, and more importantly, we don't want to listen to the fucking incessant chirping.
Damn right.
No, I like how she ended that Kirk out.
Yes.
Which is ironic, because the second she said that, my brain played the chirping communicator sound.
Yep. I will say this, Andrea has been a nice addition to the community.
Oh, absolutely. A bit of a pain in the ass at times, but she's a nice addition.
She's a hoot.
She's a
well, you have to keep in mind, I talked to her privately. So I've talked about her with, talked about things with her that I haven't talked about with anybody else. So
I talk about her privately.
She's been, oh, Lord.
Are you talking to her like you used to talk to Richard?
Not quite, but yeah,
I do love her Yitza original there. That is a nice avatar.
Oh, it definitely. And I love Yitz's work. It's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, Yitz's work is amazing.
As me and Birdo defiantly hold on to our original avatars.
I didn't have an original avatar until I got this one. I just had copy and paste shit.
This is the logo that's going to go up in my comics when they come out to print. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that one, by the way.
Address so I can start buying.
Will that be prominent or just in there?
Well, it's going to be just like that big red M that Marvel uses. It's going to be up in that corner of every one of them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is my own thing. Ain't nobody else got it. There used to be a shop in Northern California called High Desert Comics and Collectibles, but there was never a thing that was just High Desert Comics. So my DBA and LLC that is in processing right now is going to be the only one. So
good.
Are your comics going to be black and white or in color?
Color. No, I'm going color.
And hopefully not approved by the Comic Code.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly. Fuck the Comic Code.
If you will enlighten me, please, what is that?
The Comics Code Authority was a thing that was initiated in the 60s by a bunch of people who were terrified of the horror comics like Creepshow, Eerie, Tales of Suspense, and things like that were being printed by the early DC and Marvel and offshoot companies from them like Fawcett.
Mm-hmm.
There was a whole congressional commission that was saying that comics were leading to devil worship and shit like that. So they created the comic companies themselves got together and created basically an oversight committee that made sure that there wasn't things like drug usage, nudity, or far too adult oriented material.
Mm-hmm.
Long about 84, somewhere in there. Stan Lee was scripting a Spider-Man story that dealt heavily with heroin use, and Spidey was like helping a kid whose parents were in the middle of like a drug ring, that kind of thing. And the big deal about it it started in the 60s, and it was a thing. Every comic had to be approved by the Comic Code Authority. It was the seal of approval.
Arrow, wasn't there a Green Arrow one that wasn't approved, and that was the one where Speedy was addicted to heroin or drugs?
That came after the Spidey one.
Oh, that came after the Spidey one.
Mm-hmm. But it was like the seal of approval that meant it was okay for like kids to buy this comic sort of situation, because a lot of times it was, Satanic Panic era stuff. But kids would be buying this comic with change that their parents would hand them.
Right.
So, CCA, it's this yellow, or it's this white and or yellow logo that you'd see up in the corner next to the company logo.
Approved by the Comic Code, yeah.
Yep, approved by the Comic Code Authority.
And then how many times were we looking for, and then how many times were people like you and me looking for comic books that weren't approved by the Comic Code?
And you didn't really find any until the mid 80s, because after that Spider-Man comic, not long after that did come that Green Arrow comic that dealt with Speedy having a heroin issue. And right after those happened, the sales of those particular comics spiked because they dealt with real stories, had real consequences, that kind of thing, and people were into it. It was like, this is how our superheroes that we've been looking up to for so long would handle these kind of situations.
Well, I'm amazed they were able to get through. I'm amazed in this. What was it? The 70s? When did Tony Stark go through his alcoholism?
Demon in a Bottle was early 80s, late 70s, somewhere in there. But alcoholism was fine.
Yeah, for whatever reason, alcoholism was fine, but everything else was not. And it's I get tired of your bosses are shit. That's all I can say. Whoever you've worked for they're shitty. We need to find somebody you can work for that actually can appreciate your work and your work ethic. Because whoever you've worked for has been shitty. He says, quote, I should have recorded some of your praises and play them at one of my boss's earlier meetings before they tell me they, quote, regret what had to happen, unquote. And I told them they were hypocrites. I'd agree. That's just, he's been treated like shit by his bosses.
Well, that's the bullshit. I mean, we know he's a talented artist. We know he's a hell of an artist.
Oh, absolutely. And just for anyone who happens still listening, still watching, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will let you know that Loki has gone live, just to let everybody know, because quite honestly, I'm still wanting to promote the community. And we are a part of the same community, so we need to actually be encouraging other creators.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Michael, does the Comic Code Authority even exist anymore?
No,
or
no,
is
no.
it pretty much defunct?
I was getting to that part of the story, yeah.
Cool.
After those Marvel and DC titles came out for Spider-Man and Green Arrow, respectively, and they had such a reaction amongst the fan base and things like that.
Roof.
Yeah, sales went through the roof on those. And, these people started realizing, oh, hey, because those books, when they were sent to the editors and things like that, the Spider-Man one in particular, it came back to Stan Lee. And they were like, you can't do this. We won't get the CCA stamp on it if you do this story. And Stan just put his foot down and said, then we don't have the stamp. We're printing this comic. This story needs to be told. And they did it. The sales went through the roof, and Marvel was pretty much like, you know what? We don't need no stamps. Screw the CCA. DC followed
We
suit
don't need
very
no
quickly.
stinking stamps.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Well, wasn't that one of the reasons why
Michael.
Image even came about and more the independent stuff? Because they were creating stuff that wasn't approved by the Comic Code. And that's why their sales were, going through the roof, because these were stories that people wanted to see and they weren't being censored.
Are you talking about Image?
Well, I remember Image. Image was one of my first experiences outside the two main streams back in the early 90s, because I remember when Spawn and all those came out, and it was so different from what we had been
Yeah, that was after the
reading.
CCA pretty much dissolved. Not long after. But but when the CCA realized they had no pull anymore, the comic companies themselves were like, okay, we've done this. Here's this thing. Here's what we'll do to accommodate you guys. We'll try to keep our mainstream comics that like kids can buy off the rack, CCA, and we will each. Marvel started a line called Epic, where it told more adult stories and things like that, and dealt with more adult situations, mature situations.
Right.
And DC, that's when DC started Vertigo.
Vertigo was, oh my god.
Vertigo is where
Vertigo
we got Watchmen
has
and things like that. Yeah.
Of the best comics I've ever. In fact, Sandman is still to this day my favorite comic book I've ever read. And number 16 was my absolute favorite, and it was the whole story dealt with a guy who Death made a deal with, and now him and Dream were every 100 years just meeting up. And I absolutely loved that comic book. To this day, it's still my favorite comic book to read. I love the ending when Dream is like, when he finally, they had an argument 100 years later, 100 years ago, and he goes, I didn't know if you'd meet up with me. He goes, he says something along the lines of, I'd never be rude to a friend, because he pointed out that Dream was seeing him because they'd become friends, and Dream was very insulted by that. He was like, how dare you say I need you? But Dream ultimately realized this was his friend.
Yep, and out of that same line is where we got the Lucifer Morningstar character.
Yes. Oh, you know what I loved about Lucifer, the series Lucifer, the comic book, was he demanded not to be worshipped. He hated the idea of being worshipped.
Oh, yeah.
He was disgusted by it. And that was the main theme of the whole show, of the comic book, was he did not like being worshipped.
Yeah, Hellblazer was the name of the comic, yeah.
What was that?
Hellblazer was the name of the comic.
No, Hellblazer was John Constantine. Yeah, Lucifer was a spin-off of Sandman, if I'm not mistaken.
It was a spin-off of Sandman, but Lucifer wasn't the title of the... Damn it. Now I'm blanking. I've been up too late.
Let me double check. I thought it was called Lucifer. I could be completely wrong. No, it was called Lucifer. Or maybe that's the new one. I haven't read that one.
All right, now we got somebody on Twitch, and thank you for watching on Twitch. Thank you very much. Once the internet became a thing, getting comics from small comic book writers was so much easier. So if the larger companies did not follow suit, they would have been left behind very quickly.
That's a very good assessment, I think. I think there was such a, and I can only speak for myself, but I noticed a lot of it. There was such a hunger for different stories, and we were starting to finally get them in the 90s. It wasn't the same bang bang shoot 'em up shit. We were actually getting real stories that we could relate to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and
That's
it
one
really
of the-
spawned off from these sidelines of Epic and Vertigo, because very quickly the titles that were being sold under those banners, and not just the mainstream Marvel and DC stuff, started outselling a lot of the other titles. There were still your big blockbuster ones like Spider-Man and X-Men at the time, and Detective Comics, but all of the like other side titles were getting left in the dust by these Epic titles and these Vertigo titles. And it finally became a point where it was like, you know what? We don't need the Comics Code Authority. We're making more money with the lines that we have that don't follow its codices than our main stuff. So the Comics Code Authority kind of realized they were superfluous. So it just kind of slowly dissolved and went away. Now, the Image thing in the early 90s, that was artists and writers from both companies deciding that their contracts were crap, and they were at the time, and striking out and doing their own independent creator-owned stuff under one banner.
See, that was the thing too. There was the point was creator owned. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Savage Dragon is still written by the same artist who started it.
Yeah, Eric Larson. He's blue-pilled pretty heavily recently, but he started off awesome.
Spawn started off awesome. Unfortunately, they do lose steam after a couple hundred issues. But I mean, Spawn was an interesting concept right off the bat. I mean, you got this guy. He's not really a hero. I mean, he's fucking from hell, for God's sakes. He's not a nice person.
Yeah, and now we've got the different medium translations. Rights and wrongs. Yeah. Different stories translate better to different mediums. DC translates to animation much better than Marvel. Marvel translates to live action far better than DC. And Star Trek translates to animation very well, but not so much to comics due to heavy technobabble. And that's true across the board.
I think the real thing that DC has with their comics is they have decent directors. And I mean, let's be honest, they had a lot of a good run with the Batman animated series, Superman, Justice League Unlimited. I mean, I own all the only one I think I don't own is Static Shock.
It's part of the same universe.
Yeah, it's just the only one I don't have. I mean, I have Batman Beyond. I almost bought the Blu-ray for it, but I was like, I can't justify spending $70.
Yeah, Rights and Wrongs podcast. I think Star Wars is the only one that's properly spread across all mediums, and don't forget video games as part of that.
Yeah,
for all of the above. Video games has been a really big source of licensing income for a lot of these places too.
Oh, TIE Fighter was my favorite game.
Available on GOG now. If I flip on my camera right now and tilt it down over here, you can see there's the throttle and there's the stick for my HOTAS for my X-Wing TIE Fighter games. Like, they're set up right here on my desk, ready to rock.
Cool. I like that.
All right, what's your favorite tie to fly?
Favorite one to fly is obviously the Defender. But
Thank you.
but
Yes,
I
the
also
TIE
call
Defender.
it mode.
And on Twitch, we have somebody. I think Star Wars is the only one that has property spread across all mediums and
No,
books.
I disagree with that completely.
What has Star Wars not been good at back in the EU days?
Oh, well, if we're talking EU, that's a whole different ball game.
I mean, Star Trek is spread across all media too. So is Doctor Who.
Other than
Books.
STO, though, the Star Trek games never really blew up.
Well,
I
maybe
remember
not,
the
but
first-
there were some really good Star Trek games.
Like, what was it? Star Trek Away Team or something? Star Trek The Next Generation Away Team? I think that one I played quite a bit on my Genesis.
I'd even forgotten
I mean,
about
Star
that one.
Star Trek 25th Anniversary, Judgment Rights, Star Trek The Next Generation of Final Unity, Elite Force 2.
Klingon Academy.
Oh, Star Trek Invasion.
Well, there
Klingon
was,
Academy was my favorite.
Invasion was kind of a neat one where you got to fly the ships across all the arrows.
there was a Deep Space Nine game that was excellent. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
I didn't even know there was a DS game.
I did not either.
Yeah, there was.
Did you get to fly the Defiant?
I don't remember. I mean, this is 25 years ago.
I honestly have thought about going back through and finding out how many runabouts they went through in that series, because they went through a lot.
And at least one Defiant.
Yeah, I never did understand why they changed the name of the San Pablo to the Defiant.
I don't mind them
I do.
having done
It was a production. It was a production reason. They
Which was?
they didn't want to change the digital file. It would cost too much just for a few episodes that they had left.
Yeah.
I think they should have stamped it the A. That's the only thing that I would have had with it.
Well, it would have been nice if it had the same registry number as the original Defiant from TOS. That one always threw me for a loop. I was like, why doesn't
Well,
the Defiant
remember
get an A?
the Defiant on Deep Space Nine was a prototype.
Right.
That's right. It was NX something, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
first?
right. It was an NX. Oh, that makes sense now.
I think
Kinda
once
like
it got
back
its full
when,
registry, though, it should have defaulted to 1764. Or wait, is that right?
Well, remember when the Excelsior went from NX to NCC? It still maintained the 2000 registry.
And I will bring up, there's a difference between having content in the medium and being successful in that medium.
I suppose so,
Fair
but
enough.
I still contend Star Trek was successful in every media that it's been put out in.
And there's a naval tradition by some nations that the flagship always is always the same name, regardless of which ship is on it.
You know what I would have really liked back in the day was a spin-off with Captain Sulu. I may not like George Takei personally, but I would have loved to have seen him. That was actually one of my favorite episodes of Voyager, was seeing him back as a captain.
I think what could really kick Trek off again and would be Number one, having the right producers and writers in here that love the series for one thing. We'll start there. That's an obvious. But I think something that would really kick off the love of Trek again would be to have those writers and stuff doing I mentioned this earlier, do an anthology series. Like do a 26 season or 26 episode series, but scatter the times around. Like do a couple in TOS, do a couple during the Dominion War, and do some in the TNG area, and not necessarily have them focused around the hero ships or anything like that.
Wasn't that supposed to be what Discovery was supposed to originally be? It was supposed to be an anthology series, and then, of course, it just sucks ass because it's the Michael Burnham show for now.
I think so, but it clearly never developed that way.
I still can't believe they're really doing season 2 of Picard.
Oh, I don't. I'm not.
Well, Picard is dead. They killed him. That's not
Wow, I
Picard.
never heard
That's
of
a
this
fucking
game.
android.
Wow.
Can I just say that bothered the hell out of me? Also, I really couldn't stand the fact that Picard was getting treated like I mean, I swear to God, I thought it was just one long 10 episodes of elder abuse.
The Romulan warp drive plot hole in Discovery drove me a little insane because, correct me if I'm wrong, Romulans did not use dilithium. I'm not sure when
they
they
use an artificial quantum singularity.
I'm not sure
as
when they
their
started
power
doing
source.
that. I'm not 100% sure when they started doing that, or if that was like what they always used. Because I don't think it's covered in TOS.
No, that was established in TNG. Troy said this was after one of her best episodes where she actually had to pretend to be a Romulan, and she got a lot of intel, and she said they use an artificial quantum singularity as their power source. Once it's turned on, it can't be turned off.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I could tell, that probably doesn't use dilithium at all.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, what was that? What was that bullshit? I guess I heard. What was their excuse for all the dilithium blowing up in Discovery now?
Oh God, is the worst possible explanation they could have come up with.
Is this season 3 stuff? Because I have no idea.
All right, so really, what caused the burn? I can't stand to watch the episode to find out what caused the burn.
So a ship crashed on a planet that's made almost entirely of dilithium. Okay, and one of the people on the ship, she was pregnant, a Kelpian, and this Kelpian, when born, somehow had a symbiotic relationship with the dilithium on the planet, and he basically had a temper tantrum and caused the burn.
What?
A temper tantrum caused the burn. Yep.
Yeah.
He threw a fucking temper tantrum and what, blew up all the dilithium in the entire universe?
Pretty much, yeah. Almost all of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm still going to do my season 3 watch through, but damn. What?
Yep.
Oh, come on. You had to know they were going to have some stupid ass.
Oh. And don't forget the best part. Professor.
What, Burnham's captain now?
Well, no. Not that. That I saw coming a mile away.
Yeah, everybody pretty much knew that was coming.
No. The replicated apple.
Oh, yeah. God.
The replicated apple? What?
Toward the end of the season, the main antagonist was trying to negotiate a deal with Admiral Vance, and she's talking about the food that they eat, And Vance says, well, we eat all replicated food, and it's made out of our shit. Tastes pretty good for shit.
Oh my god.
I mean, literally, they
You
use
got my
that
wife
word.
here laughing her ass off, and she doesn't even watch that she's never even seen that show. I still want to know how the hell that it's so important for them. Wait a minute. So this is what I thought was hilarious. So the Discovery was rebuilt with replicated matter, but yet nobody had enough sense to say, "Hey, maybe we should put this fucking spore drive in the rest of our ships." Yo, you, the guy who built the damn thing, the guy who runs it, we need you to come over here. Oh, yeah, your old computer system wasn't good enough to handle this data. Trust me, we can fit it in our pocket now.
Sounds like the pop core space cowboys.
I'm scared and confused, and I don't know if I want to continue my watch through.
I never made it past season 2. Well, let me rephrase that. I made it 3 episodes into season 2, and when I found out what they were going to do with Spock, I was like, I swear to God, I'll end up throwing my fucking TV across the room if I see Spock acting. And after I heard about what they did with Spock, okay, fucking Spock singing.
It
Spock
gets worse.
singing.
It gets worse in season 3. Yes. It gets
I mean,
worse.
to be fair, I've seen Spock singing before. Bilbo Baggins.
Spock, for me, Spock singing wasn't that huge of an issue. It was the way he was singing, and it was all that bullshit. But
I'm gonna sum it up in one word. I like science.
It's the power of math, people.
I think the writers are on meth. To be quite
Get off
honest,
my ass, sir.
Don't
Get off my
forget
ass,
the
sir.
big emotional tree.
Oh yeah,
The
Oh,
tree
Jesus
scene.
criminy. I think I watched 2 episodes of season 3 just because I was kind of curious to how bad they'd fuck it up.
Well,
And
that
then they
scene is at
managed
the
to
end
have
of
one.
episode
They
3.
managed to have. They managed to have what, one decent episode, and that's when Michael Burnham wasn't there.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Suru actually got to act like Suru's like the only decent character. He's the only one who
Saru.
even acts Starfleet.
I like Saru.
Over by the vehicles. Yeah.
Never understood why they don't keep slug throwers on hand. And then, yeah, the amount of dampening fields they come across in combat situations.
Yeah, I would be. Yeah, makes sense actually.
Well, even our modern technology and weapons experts state that like directed energy weaponry is so energy inefficient at this point in time that your best bet is still projectile weaponry and guided missiles in space.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking like rapid fire mass drivers and things like that. Does anybody remember Space Above and Beyond?
Yes.
The hammerhead
Absolutely.
fighter.
Let me put it to you this way about that one, Michael. That was the first time I realized how bad Fox could fuck you on a show you love.
Well, I'm not worried about that side of it. What I'm pointing out is the mass driver technology is what that fighter used. You know, what basically seemed like a machine gun was actually like a hyper electromagnet that was being fed pellets.
And
the
such
magnet.
a great series, though.
Oh yeah, good series.
I don't even mind how it ended. I just wish we could have gotten another season.
Oh, and thank you, Yosef, our resident expert on the STD. And not to forget,
Cake is eternal. Yes.
Eternal.
Absolutely.
As a Marine vet, Star Trek weapons and combat tactics drive me insane.
That's one of the reasons why I think DS9 is the most relatable of all the Star Trek series to me.
Because you get a Starfleet that responds to problems by adapting technology?
Yes. Also, Avery Brooks was such a badass.
He was that.
I mean, when he flat out, I mean, some of the best quotable lines I love are his. And, where he tells Kira, she's giving him a compliment. He's like, remember that next time you talk to the Admiral. Go over my head again, and I'll have yours on a platter. And then when, like, Bashir came in and was barking at Golden Khan, and he goes, I'm sorry, sir. And then Sisko's like, oh, that was the most entertainment I've had all day. Don't do it again. And then, of course, my favorite episode, as most people know, is In the Pale Moonlight. I don't know what I love more about that episode, the final scene or the scene with him and Garrick talking.
And I would agree, except for the Bajoran militia, it is much better trained in tactics as far as are far better than Star Trek or Starfleet. No, Starfleet security. God, can't even talk.
That's because they trained in guerrilla. Well, think about it. They were terrorists and they trained in guerrilla tactics. I mean, they had to.
Except for some reason, everybody seems to learn that double axe handle chop. I would like to ask the military veterans on this channel and in this chat right now, have you ever had occasion to use the double axe handle chop?
I've never used an axe I didn't never use an axe in my entire 20 years. Used an e-tool, used a machete, but never an axe.
No. I mean, you know what strike I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I do.
The whack. Just
yeah.
Or nope, I've seen him use it like sideways, like a bat. What the fuck is that?
I have no idea. I honestly never saw it. What is a
close your fist and clock somebody? Damn.
Oh, Yosef.
Oh, you want to hear something funny, Cap? You're gonna love this one. Remember the other day when I said I texted my wife about super glue and you said Gorilla and somebody mentioned Gorilla Glue? Well, guess what she bought me?
What?
Gorilla Glue.
Of course.
Oh yeah, we're not stupid enough to put it in our fucking hair.
I would hope not.
No, because when even helping teach hand-to-hand, the best thing to do is kick the enemy away, then shoot them, right?
I'm gonna sue Tide because I ate their pod. Did you miss the warning label that said not for consumption? Hey, I'm gonna put this stuff called glue in my hair. What the fuck? And then not only that, what was it? She had it like that for a month before she finally realized something was wrong. I mean, call me crazy, but
you're crazy.
Why would you do a video of that?
Oh my god, Jess is this.
Because these people think they're influencers.
Yeah, you're an influencer on why you should read the fucking label.
Now.
Oh, yes. Oh, and I would agree. The best way to survive a knife fight is not get in a knife fight. The best way to survive a knife fight with a Klingon is a 12 gauge.
Actually, I would disagree with that 12 gauge unless we're talking solid slugs. I don't think scatter is going to do anything to a Klingon but piss him off.
Well, it'd have to be solid.
When did they stop bleeding purple?
Oh, that was a big continuity problem with me. Because, yeah, they bled purple in Star Trek 6, but after that, their blood was pretty much red from then on out.
Do you know why they made it purple in Star Trek 6?
Nope.
I do not. Or is this a production reason or in-universe reason?
It's not in universe. It's also not. Well, it's sort of production related. It has to do with the rating of the movie. If it was going to be red, there was so much blood, they would have gotten an R rating.
Understood.
Oh,
Yep.
that's right, because blood has to be a certain blood can't be red. It's like what was that movie? John Carter on Mars was one of the things that we're talking about is when the blood is not red, you can pretty much do whatever you want.
That's why on like superhero shows and stuff like that, when they go up against aliens and things like that, or robots, they can go ham.
Where are we going?
Okay, did they really? Okay, I gotta ask this question. Did they really change the name of Vulcan?
Yes.
Yes. Well,
Navarre.
Technically,
it's called Navarre.
And of course, they also changed the fact that now Vulcan has a moon.
Since when?
Well, that's been a problem since Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh, that is true.
They did show moons orbiting Vulcan in the motion picture.
I'll have to go back and see it. I don't remember that. I really don't.
The early scene with Spock, who he's going to receive, is it Kolinar?
Yes.
Yeah, the
And you can see moons in the sky.
That is right. You are correct. That is true. I do remember that part.
And I hate to bring the JJ stuff up, but isn't it a moon of Vulcan that Spock is on to witness the destruction of Vulcan? Because astronomically speaking, it almost have to be that close to it for him to see it.
Yeah, that was a problem with me. I don't think it was actually a moon of Vulcan. I thought it was another planet, but it made no sense for it to be another planet.
I have no problem with that because I have no...
JJ shit doesn't count. I know.
Bingo.
I did love the beginning.
I saw the first movie, and all I could think of is, what the fuck is this shit? This is not Star Trek. Whatever the hell this is not Star Trek.
Ugh. Could have been worse, man. Could have been the fucking Klingorks.
I didn't mind Star Trek Beyond. I thought that was a decent Star Trek film.
The last one?
The last, yes, Kelvin Verse movie.
I never saw it.
That felt the most TOS to me.
It did, didn't it? It really did feel more TOS.
And I will say it did entertain the popcorn-oriented side of my brain with that playing Sabotage and surfing the Kelvin on that swarm wave.
Yes, if Michael Burnham's legacy is now mooning. Well,
what? What?
Oh, that's a nice in-universe theory. Well, I figured the blood color would be that Klingon's main body element would be titanium or another stronger element. For copper, green blood is more adaptable, like the Vulcan's main body element. I like that theory.
I do too.
Problem is, that's the only source that has them having purple blood, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
In everything else I've seen, I think it's been red.
And Into Dumbness was the worst one.
Yes,
yeah, I went into this
during
my stream earlier tonight. I was talking about this during my stream is because, comparing MCU to JJ versus Star Trek in that we can't have these. You can't have the big fan service things that you expect because in universe they wouldn't have the same impact in the same way that Benedict Cumberbatch revealing himself as I am Khan, and you got Kirk and Spock standing there going, yeah, so. Whereas in the original Wrath of Khan, this is somebody they dealt with before and knew what he was capable of doing, knew he was dangerous, and seeing him come back was a huge threat. It was a great big oh shit moment for these guys. In Into Darkness, yeah, so you're Khan. What's the big deal? So you used a pseudonym.
What's interesting is they don't even know who he is, and in the TOS era, they knew who he was. I mean,
His
they
name
knew
was in
his
the database.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Khan
knew
Noonien
who he.
Singh.
They knew what kind of person he was. They knew his history. Also, let's just be honest. Benedict Cumberbatch, great actor. No Ricardo Montalban.
I don't think he could pull off that top Ricardo War in Wrath of Khan.
Well, I thought it was interesting. I was reading some behind-the-scenes stuff about Wrath of Khan, and Ricardo Montalban, was doing Fantasy Island at the time, and he actually had to get a copy of the episode Space Seed so he could kind of remember how to, play that character again because it had been
Which
so
it,
long. And Paramount gave him a copy.
which having issues with an actor is one thing. The fact that he did that shows he actually gave a shit.
Mm-hmm. That's
Oh,
professionalism.
hell yeah.
Oh, I need to slip into this role again. I better bone back up,
Remember when everybody used to think that was actually prosthetics? That was really his chest.
Yeah, that was his chest, yeah.
I mean, that motherfucker really was doing those push-ups. The only thing I don't like about Wrath of Khan is honestly Kirk and Khan never were face to face.
I don't know. Konos is M class. I think all the M class stuff has to fall within like certain percentages of nitrogen oxygen mix. Granted, there's that like 0.5% trace elements of everything else in the atmosphere that might make the difference, but
And then, of course, Yosef. There's a deleted shower scene with Cumberbatch from the.
now I don't know if he's taking the piss or not. But if that's true, why?
I don't know. Let's track it up to the fact that Carol, Dr. Marcus, was seen in I mean, that was such a stupid scene.
Klingons do have a third lung, so they may have a noticeable lower oxygen mixture. Maybe. I don't know. Now I'm going to have to go look up M-class planet and shit.
No kidding.
Talk to Elihu. He'd probably be able to tell you all about M-class planets. It wasn't until I got older I realized that was actually a real reference. I thought that was just a Star Trek reference. I didn't know it was a real thing.
Let's see.
So why the fuck did they change the name of Vulcan to Navarre?
Because the Romulans, they came back to Vulcan, and the two societies melded, and the Vulcan word for that type of thing is Navarre, so they renamed the planet Navarre.
So what are you telling me now? We have Vulcans and Romulans living together?
Yep.
No, not only that.
Oh, please don't tell me Vulcans have abandoned logic.
No.
Some have. Some have decided to live like Romulans, and some Romulans have decided to adapt to the Vulcan way.
Did they forget about Star Trek V? Just wondering. Well, it sucked.
Okay.
does not give specifics on the atmospheric percentages of nitrogen and oxygen, just stating that it has those as the primary components of the atmosphere. So, yeah, it could be slightly different trace elements and a slightly different enough to matter and omics. Anyways, that's a science lesson for Star Trek today, and I am not clicking that link.
Oh, I'll be brave.
Go for it, Prof. You take the heat on this one.
And well, it's kind of like Americanization. Immigrants would adapt to some new cultural things, but kept some of the old. Agreed. It makes sense for the same to be true of the new Vulcan culture. I'd agree.
Are we talking about Picard era stuff?
Oh, God.
No, not the show, NB. Calm down. I'm talking about the era. Is that what's being referenced in the Romulans and Vulcans mixing back together again?
I don't think that happens until, season 3 of Discovery? So probably not in Picard's era.
I was going to say, because the STO game is considered beta canon. So, like, until something from, like, actual on-video sources contradicts it, it counts. And there's, after the Horus explosion, the Federation helped Romulus out and even found them a new home planet to live on. And in the middle of all that, there was, like, the intermingling started happening there. And that takes place, let's see, the end of Voyager is in the 2380s, and the TOS stuff takes place in early 2400s. So like 25 years after Voyager?
What, for Picard? I think so. Picard takes place in 2499, if I'm not mistaken.
There we go.
Although I don't know who the hell the guy was Patrick Stewart was trying to play, but sure as hell wasn't playing Picard.
And Joseph Patrick says, fun fact, if we had 5% more oxygen, spiders would be the size of dogs, and we would not be able to extinguish wildfires.
The second part we can't do now.
And
I don't like spiders.
Well, the other side of that fun fact is if spiders were the size of dogs, humans would not be the dominant life form on the planet.
True.
That's true. That's true.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
So many fucking memes today. I never wrote somebody spoke more shit than I do.
Yo, trust me, I've been in enough meetings where people could give me a run for my bullshit.
Yeah, I'm at the doctor's office right now. I hate waiting.
I think we all do.
Nobody likes going to the doctor. And the waiting's always the shitty part.
Yeah,
let's check
I
your
don't
blood
mind.
pressure. I wish they would check your blood pressure after you leave, when you're leaving. They always check it beforehand, and then they're like, oh, well, it's the lab coat mentality. It's like, yeah, that doesn't do anything to help.
It's like you make me wait and wait and wait. You put me in a room with no clock, so I'm not supposed to know how long it's been. So, yeah, I'm supposed to wait. No. Mm-mm.
If I end up waiting in not the waiting room, but the actual office where waiting for the doctor to get to me, but for an hour, I charge him.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Is like when you got some people, and what they do is like I just go in there. I'm like, okay, I just need my refills. But you got some people that just want to fucking talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and they hold up the doctor because they just want to talk about like everything, and I'm like, come on.
Well, I went to one doctor's visit where the doctor wanted to talk, and it's like, okay, I'm here for my refills. I don't want to chit chat. We're not friends. We don't hang out. We're not buddies. You're my doctor. I need my medicine. Let's get on with it and let me go home.
Well, that's the
Yes,
way
I
you
need
know
my refills. No, nothing has changed. No, my
Yeah,
insurance is
that's-
still the same. No, my address is still the same. Thank you. Give me
Yeah,
my goddamn
that's the
refills.
way it is here. I don't even say a word. I'm just sit there. I'm like, okay, that's what I need. Boom, 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 boom. I'm out. It's just the waiting
I
part.
hate to say this, gentlemen, but I am pushing 24 hours right now, so I
Oh.
gotta catch some sleep.
Get some sleep, please.
All right, Mike. Take
Yeah,
care.
I have a crown to defend tonight on the Geek Blends trivia channel. I'm the current reigning defending Monday night trivia champion.
Well,
And,
you need to get your rest.
Yes, you do. Michael, do you have a link for that, please? If you could you put it in the chat?
Let me find out if they've
It's
got
just a
the
channel.
link up for it really quick. But yeah, either way, I'll throw up a link. Yeah.
You know, I was at the bus station. I saw this guy, and you could tell he's not from here. And he's like, "Do you know any place for work? You know, like masonry? You know?" I was like, "Not here, brother." And I'm like, "Where are you coming from?" He said, "New Jersey." I'm like, "What the hell are you coming down here for?" I was like, "Man, it's like you're on the Mexican border." I was
See,
like, "There's
there's
no
the-
work. There's no work here."
There's a link in the main chat, and there's a link in the private chat for
Thank
the
you, I
channel.
appreciate that.
They
Cool.
haven't put up the thing yet for tonight.
And when will it be?
That's a really good question, and I'm glad you asked it. I want to say between 8 and 10 my time. So it's either 8, 9, or 10. I can't remember because I'm not really looking at the clock most of the day, which is why my sleep schedule's all fucked. But
Well, in either case, go and subscribe to the channel and make sure to click the bell for notifications. Hopefully, YouTube will notify. And then maybe you can see it live later.
I may or may not be on the panel, but I will definitely be in the chat and still doing the trivia along, defending my crown. And it's a lot of fun because I've taken the persona of a wrestling heel. And the hosts of the channel have been really entertained by that, so I'm really glad. I talk shit about the other contestants and everything. You don't have the capacity to meet my standards.
You sound like that. What's that guy? That wrestler?
Bonzo is ready.
The Slim Jim guy. What was it? Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Go ahead and see about that
And
channel
the
real
beautiful
quick.
Miss Elizabeth.
Hey, let's not forget the best wrestler. I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm
Roddy
all out of
Piper.
bubblegum. Yep.
And I am now subscribed to that channel myself.
Yeah, they're a good fun
Greatest
channel.
movie ever.
They do a lot of watch parties. They have a Discord going. I don't have rights to invite to that, so I couldn't, even if I wanted to. But
Do you remember Jimmy Superfly Snuka? Superfly.
wasn't he accused of murder?
Probably so. They were all messed up. I know the Iron Sheik, he was all messed up. He got into all kinds of stuff. Him and what's the other Hacksaw Jim Duggan got pulled over and they found like all kinds of drugs like in their bag, and they got arrested, and
He's
they
cleaned
were
himself
all
up quite a bit. Iron
yeah.
Sheik's on Twitter now, and he's hilarious.
Well, actually, his daughter got murdered. The boyfriend like ended up strangling her. So
Oh.
after that, he kind of went clean. But yeah, that was back in my days, like Hulk Hogan, the Iron Sheik, that Russian guy, I forgot his name.
Nikolai Volkov.
Yeah.
Mad Papa Shango.
Andre the Giant. All those guys.
Tito Santana, Junkyard Dog. I remember that cartoon,
Junkyard
actually.
Dog. The British Bulldogs.
God, yeah.
The British Bulldogs.
What was it? Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestlers?
Something
Wasn't
like
the name
that.
of it? And it was what he the one who was the guy who wore the rubber bands?
Captain Lou Albano.
Captain Lou.
Captain Rubber Bands.
He was Cyndi Lauper's father in Girls Just Want to Have Fun video.
That's what I was about to say. Didn't he die?
Yes. I want to say yes. Captain Lou Albano is dead. Confirming
The man
now.
died in a car accident, didn't he? Some years back.
I don't know, but I know that Chris Benoit, man, that's a sad story. He ended up killing his family, then he killed himself.
Yeah, he ended up like crossing some drugs up really bad and went psychotic.
Well, I think he had so many like head injuries or something that it kind of messed up his brain.
Yeah, he died. Captain Lou Albano died in 2009.
Wow,
Hey, remember when The Rock was actually on Voyager and he did the look? He did his signature look.
Well, he was doing that in whatever he was in at the time.
Pretty much, yeah.
I remember during high school.
I love him in the new. I absolutely love him in the new Jumanji movies. I love those movies.
I remember in high school, my Laotian friend got me a ticket for WWF at the Nashville Arena, and this is when Tatanka was.
Yeah.
Oh, Tatanka! God damn, I haven't heard that name in forever.
Yeah, I remember Tatanka being there. That's about all I remember.
Remember the $1 Million Man?
I don't remember him.
Ted DiBiase.
I think I'm next.
God, remember all the
well,
toys
then
remember
we'll,
all the
we'll
wrestling
talk to you
toys
later
back
then. He's Nest.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take care, Beast.
Take care, man. And
Remember
with that,
all
I've
the
got to get
toys?
going too.
Remember all those wrestling
Okay,
toys?
go talk to you later, Michael. Get some rest.
See you, Prof. See you, NB. Kapla, Berto. And thank you very much for having me on, Captain Trek.
Take care, Michael.
You are quite welcome.
Take peace and long life, buddy. Remember all those wrestling toys that were so popular back in the 90s?
I almost replied like a Catholic, and also with you. Sorry. Have a good day, guys. Peace out.
Have a good one.
And I need to get a shower. I have a haircut appointment here in about an hour and a half. So
I still got to find a barber shop in my neighborhood.
Hopefully that everything goes well. Let's see here.
I don't think Professor can get a bad haircut. He's got too good hair.
Oh, okay. If you say so, geek.
Hey, it looks better than mine. It looks better than Bird's.
That.
Definitely looks better than Bird's.
Okay. No comment.
No comment. I'll have to.
What's better than mine?
Oh, I said, well, I said Professor Brainy Specs has really good hair. I said, well, it's better than mine. It's definitely better than yours.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, true enough.
I
Yes,
still think it's a time to seek Uncle Polly on him.
Oh, don't you dare bring that gangster on me.
Well, wait a minute. Who are you?
Whoa. Who said anything about gangster?
Well, you
nobody
said,
ever said Uncle Paulie was a gangster.
No.
I was thinking of Latino Slant when he said Paulie.
He's a businessman.
I
He's
said
a gangster.
Uncle Paulie, not Paulie. I said Uncle Paulie.
Uncle
Different.
Paulie is a businessman.
Uh-huh. What kind of business?
None of your business is the business.
I think it is my business.
It might end up. It might end up with you at the bottom of a bay, though,
You
Professor.
don't want to never ask him about his business.
No,
No,
this is true.
you get one time, and then he lies. One of the best final scenes of Godfather, right there. You can ask me one question about my business. Did you
Well,
kill him?
somebody else thinks I have great hair too.
Did you have
Or
anything?
we have a
No. I mean, he
we have a
just straight up
lurker.
lied to his wife.
Where?
Well, in your chat, apparently.
Look, apparently, I'm not seeing it because.
Well, no, I'm getting some messages from other places. You have a lurker.
Oh, okay. Any idea who or just?
I don't know. Lurker, can I identify who you are?
You can do it secretly.
Well, I can, but I'm not going to unless I have permission.
Well, obviously. I think I know one, but he's usually not allowed on my streams because it's too early in the morning for him.
Okay, so your lurker is named Ophelia Glutenschnabel.
Ah, understood.
I know that guy.
Do you?
Really? And how do you know that guy? Let me ask that.
He gave me some super chats or donations a few times.
Oh, that's true.
Since when has Ophelia been a guy?
I don't assume gender, Jeff.
Well, as apparently you do.
You did see that guy, so yeah.
I
That
swear to
typically
God,
does
if
assume.
anybody ever to my face says, you assume my gender, my response is most likely gonna be something along the lines of, well, I judge whether you have a fucking Adam's apple or not. So sick of that gender inequality bullshit. More important things in the world than, oh, I identify as this. Nobody fucking cares. What's wrong with actually saying that? Seriously, what's wrong with just being like saying to someone into their face? I was like, you know what? Nobody gives a fuck what you call yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, I really need to go.
Oh yes. Take
Time
care.
for work, Jeff.
I'm sorry.
He needs to get ready to
Take care, Jeff.
get his day started. So yeah.
I need to
Well,
get a
it's Monday.
haircut.
I just didn't know
My
if you
hair
were working
is
today or not.
my hair. No, I don't work at the library
Does not
today.
work
I do
today.
work for the podcasting job, but not for the library.
Ah, gotcha. Your second job.
But yeah, my hair is getting too long, so it needs to be cut, and I made an appointment to do that today.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go get ready for it. I need to get a shower and get dressed and get going.
Okay, so I'm not the only person who takes a shower before he goes and gets a haircut.
I think it's only polite.
And hello, Thomas Potts.
Hi, Thomas. That VIP Anti-Trucker made him a VIP on his Twitch channel this morning. I'm sorry, Thomas.
it's your fault
I didn't know you were going to show up now. I didn't know you were going to show up now. I need to get ready for this haircut appointment. It's not because you showed up, Guy.
I wish there was a way I could make him a VIP here.
Oh,
He's already
and I've been told that I can reveal the real identity of your lurker.
Mm-hmm.
Andrea Seabrook.
Uh-huh. That told.
Uh-huh.
Why is she lurking? She's still in meetings.
Because she can. She was between meetings.
Jeff, go get your shower, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm out of here. Bird never showers before getting a haircut.
Well, technically, no. I don't think he's had a shower in 11 years.
What's wrong with you, Bird?
About what?
You're always stinky. You never shower, man. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just picking on
challenge you.
I'm just picking on you.
I am far less stinky than most Europeans. No offense.
Oh no, I've smelled some stinky New Yorkers in my day.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Joseph, that's a challenge for you if you want to come up and take him down a peg. And have a good day, Jeff.
You'll see me later, I'm sure.
Take care, Jeff.
I'll probably be on Bert's Bed Life, and if you make it to History with R&R later, we're doing a special little show for the opening of the merch store at 2 p.m. Eastern. So if you can make that, that'd be great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'll be on the virtual pub later.
Make that.
Cool.
Okay. Talk to y'all later.
Talk to you later, Jeff. Have a good day.
You too.
See, Cap, everybody wants to talk. Nobody ever really wants to leave. Speaking of which, I'm going to drop out for a little bit. I am going to go get some breakfast before 10:30.
Absolutely. And yeah, you know what? Things are kind of dying down, and people are kind of heading out for the day. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I want to thank everybody for joining me. Thank you for having patience. Like I said, we're going through a few changes here and there, and things will get better. Yeah, if you've gotten to this point, please go ahead, like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. And as always, I'd like to thank everyone that's been on the panel and in the chat. Thank you so much. It absolutely makes my day so much better. And you all have a great day.
Peace and long life.